I'll even go on Meta. Let's go on Meta today. Or Facebook, whatever it's called now. All right. Okay. Okay. It's cracking, people. I told them. Don't worry. We're finna go get we about to go get that interview too. Carti act coming soon. Feel me? Man, it's amazing these days. You know, I be seeing like little. I see why niggas do hate me. Really, like, you know, Carti say yes. I be forgetting that like we're kind of old in this shit now. Yo, Carti was just like, yo, act, and this is the reason why he played me the album. He said, act. Nobody could ever get me to hate you. I love you. He's like, nigga, I grew up on you. You the nigga who put me on the Sosa. You helped put a whole generation of people on the Sosa. Not taking credit, but he gave me the credit. I'm just taking it. And he said, bruh, he sat there and knew you for 10 years now. And I thought about it. I'm like, damn, that's a long time. 10 years. Fuck. It's a long time. Anyway, welcome, people. Welcome. If you want, I know y'all gonna be tight on the King Academics page and also the Academy. Sorry for the YouTube schedules and mishaps. Let me give you a more concise and tell you what's going on, precise schedule. Yes, this is back to 1:30. We're going to go past the day today, okay? Because I got to stream tomorrow as well. Tomorrow probably is a stream with 6ix9ine. I'm locking in with 6ix9ine tomorrow. I'm with Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross on Saturday. You feel what I'm saying? So you guys should expect a little bit more streams. Obviously, I've been doing a little bit of preparing for this moment. I'm also commenting. If you don't know, Aiden has a boxing match. So if you ever want to see your boy act, do some color commentary, okay? It's really a practice for my birthday show. Listen, chat, anybody who come to my birthday show, don't say nothing, but I'm doing 30 minutes straight comedy, stand-up, in the middle of the stage, nobody around me. Let's get it. I'm not going to call it that, though, in case I flop. You know what I mean? Just don't boo me, because y'all be acting like I'm funny on stream. Y'all better act like I'm funny in person. Anyway, so we got a couple streams lined up, right? Now, here's what's going on today. I know some people at work. Shout out to the work squad. Shout out to 9-to-5ers. If you're working, again, just use one headphone or AirPod. Keep me in the left ear. Keep it low. Don't laugh too crazy. Don't want nobody coming over to your cubicle, or if you're in the truck, turn up, my nigga. Okay, no bumper to bumper. Anyway, we got topics to do, and once I get into Carti mode, I'm not going to do topics. Like tonight, I'm going to be drunk, like very drunk. I mean, I'm getting drunk now, but if I take a break in the day, I could sober up, come back later, and I don't have to hit y'all with topics, because I know y'all like, I have a high standard for how I break down topics, and like when I'm either tired or drunk, like I'm wondering what the fuck y'all are hearing, because I know I'm not delivering it right? So I'm going to hit the topics now, okay? I will give some Carti, like, you know, not necessarily leaks, but I'll give y'all some, you know, what y'all could expect, because I know, let me tweet it out. I'll get a little Carti fans up in here. You know, they put their panties is in a bunch. Okay, let me tell the Carti fans, come in here and come get y'all info from Daddy, okay? Daddy, I got the info. Don't you worry. By the way, you know what I realized yesterday? Because I do talk to some of the biggest Carti fans. Okay, here we go. So I do talk to Carti. Hold on, let me just tweet this out. How do I find it? Yeah, chat. I'm gonna try to mix up some of these morning streams. I gotta start doing a little bit more morning streams. I know sometimes y'all think I'm tripping. I wake up at 7 o'clock every day. It's been a habit. I always tell people, for any entrepreneur out there, whether you have a 9-to-5, if you're a 9-to-5, you probably wake up early as well. But if you're an entrepreneur, let me tell you this: most business deals, most great things in life get done usually before noon. Okay, get done before noon, and definitely before 3. If you're one of those people who wake up in the afternoon, my nigga, unless you're working at a club, unless you're selling drugs, you're doing something wrong. You should be up at the crack of dawn. That's when people are the most attentive. Listen, for the people who like bothering other people, you're trying to get opportunities, people are more receptive in the morning than later in the day. Trust. So me, it's been a habit of mine. I don't care. I could get drunk. I be on stream like, and I'm drunk as fuck at 3 a.m. And if I get off at 3 a.m., my body wakes me up. It's no alarm clock. My body wakes me up between 7 and 8 o'clock every day, every single day. You guys should instill that into it. It's a little bit of discipline, but also for me, while everybody sleeps, I get to get all the, you know, what people call the bitch work out the way, where I'm not being, you know, like bothered with all type of other people pulling me in 20 directions. So again, maybe I start giving a couple morning streams, but I don't want to make promises because I haven't delivered a lot of those. You know what I mean? Anyway, did I tweet this out or no? Oh, no, I didn't. Copy link here, put it there and there. Okay. So yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do topics first, and then later we're coming back for Carti's stream. By the way, so YouTube, I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm talking to Carti's label. I'll let you know how it goes. I'm trying to have them allow me to play the album on YouTube. Okay, everybody knows I've had a really good relationship with Carti's label and his team. You know, I'm trying to see if they could get an exception for my channel. I'll probably just ask for one channel. It might be just King Academics, but I'm trying to be able to stream it on YouTube. Again, this is a really big project for them. I don't know if they'll be down, but if it's anybody they would do it for, it would definitely be me. So I put in the request last night, and we'll see if I'm able to stream it on YouTube. If not, we're gonna have to do it on Rumble, but we will get a streaming party for show going on today. So today, expect 2 streams. We're going to knock out all the topics. I know we're behind on the K-Flock stuff. We got to get Lil TJ and Offset. We got to get Rick Ross and 50. We got all those topics that are really kind of been brewing up. We're going to knock all those out, right? Of course, I'll scatter in some Carti updates. Actually, I'll probably tell you like how the Carti convo and everything went last night. Some things, you know what's so crazy? Like I haven't really said the majority of like probably the shit that would be most important. And, you know, well, I guess I'll start with that, right? So, of course, my stupid ass, right? I scheduled a stream for yesterday, right, chat? Scheduled a stream for yesterday. Of course, got lit. Of course, fell asleep. Carti was trying to make the announcement through me. Hits me. What's your number? What's your number? Fucking whatever. By the way, he made the announcement anyway. He put it out on his social medias, and I think he hit up a couple streamers. I wake up at 2 a.m. like an idiot, right? Like an idiot. I wake up at 2 a.m. I'm like, oh shit, because he sent me something. I was like, yo, this act. He hits me back, and yeah, we talk for a little bit, and he just plays me a bunch of tracks. He didn't play me like every second of every album, but he played me pretty much the highlights of everything. Like, yo, check out this verse right here. This nigga's going crazy. Yo, listen to how I walk this shit down right here. So I pretty much heard the majority of it. Yeah. Some things that I think people would want me to confirm that I don't know if I can't confirm because I don't know. I don't know how many tracks it is. If you ask me, I would assume it's Pluto's up there a while. If you ask me how many tracks, it will be. It seems like it's at least 20. It seems like it's at least 20. I mean, the nigga played me so many goddamn songs. One thing I could say, and this is his words directly. He say, "Yo, act like this is which is kind of crazy." He's like, this is like his pretty much his ultimate version of like Die Lit, if you get what I'm saying. Like it's a very balanced album, but it's also for his fans, right? Like, no, he did not drop a bunch of, or he doesn't have a bunch of mainstream songs. Now, for the Carti fans who keep asking me about the leaks, I don't know what's a leak. I don't be listening to the leaks. So what I listened to, they sounded really good. I don't know if he's previewed them before or whatever. He did tell me, he told me about 80% of leaks that come out, he believes are trash songs. And the reason why he says that, he says, nigga, I rap on every beat. I rap, like, people don't get music a lot, I guess. But, nigga, I rap all day. I'm always putting shit out. No, not putting shit out. I'm always putting a verse on a beat. And then a lot of times, those songs ain't supposed to come out. And those are the ones that get leaked because that's the ones we not guarding that well. You know what I mean? Obviously, people are going to be wondering, like, damn, how come all these songs leak, but then this album didn't leak? He also did tell me, he told me to tell y'all something. Something about the vinyls that's, he said, you might see delayed. You might see delayed on it, but it's not because of anything else. The album is coming 100% tonight. It's turned into the label official. The reason why he had to drop it today as well, they were about to leak the album next week. So there was people at the vinyl plant. Nigga, they had to get security at the vinyl plant for this nigga. Like, you know what I mean? I guess niggas was that tired of Carti doing that fuck shit. So niggas was about to just do it to him. Like, in the sense of break it in the shit and fucking leaking the album. So, you know, Yeah, so that's coming out. I ain't gonna lie. I think my boy, he's doing. He said his label told him he already did like over like 130, 150 in pre-sales. Like y'all niggas bought a lot of shit. God damn. So shout out to all the Carti fans. Y'all niggas ran it up. So I got new projections of Carti. I think Carti doing at least 250. You know what I mean? 250. At first I was having him maybe 200, 220. What did I say the last time? I got him at 250. And I'm gonna be honest with you, after hearing the music, I'm not ruling out 300. I think he could get 300. Okay? His numbers, I believe, is gonna be the number one. Anticipation is amazing. By the way, I asked him why, like, I'm like, damn, I thought you were gonna when you finally announced it. Because remember the last time when you did with me, it was like, yo, it's dropping in like a week or two. And he said, basically, he said like, yo, this shit is overdue. It should have came out today. You know what I mean? So, you know, I think he's looking at it like, bro, waiting 4 or 5 years, that was the whole rollout, nigga. So fuck it. Now, he did tell me one other thing, which I think this is going to be for y'all Carti fans, to start the clock again. He said, he said, after I drop this bitch, I'm ready to drop again. And I'm like, okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's definitely coming. It's definitely coming. He played me some amazing songs. Played me some amazing fucking songs. For the people who I think, you know, and the only thing I regret in tweeting this out, because also chat, yeah, I should know. Like when I go say something, bro, I'm not no nigga who's like, yo, the artists know I'm gonna react. Like they want me to react, but with my honest feelings, right? I'm also not trying to leak shit in terms of fucking up. That's what I'm saying. The biggest thing here, I haven't said. Like there's when we hear it, whatever I've tweeted, we're not gonna be talking about that. We're gonna be talking about one specific thing. But let's see. Anyway, I forgot how much niggas miss Carti and Uzi. I shouldn't have said Uzi. Like I should have left that as a surprise. And I kind of felt bad for that. Like afterwards, he didn't tell me what to say or what not to say. So if I went on and be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man, just brace yourself. It's gonna take a minute. You know, he wouldn't give a fuck. He would just be like, yo, that's what Ak really thought. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, Uzi is on it though. But I probably, you know, because I love the fan experience, I probably should have left Uzi. I should have left that part of the announcement to like some surprise shit. But I think today he's dropping the track list. He told me that. So anyway, the songs I heard. The Weeknd song, I think y'all heard already. He previewed that Rolling Loud, I believe, or someplace. So that song's on there. That shit's fire. I think it sounds a little bit different. Maybe I think he changed his verse. But that shit's fire. Let me see. I ain't gonna lie, the whole shit is fire. Now, granted, even though I'm featured on a whole lot of Red, I understand there's a learning curve in liking that project. The project, you have to get into that vibe, and then you're like, oh shit, now you get to appreciate it. This shit is just slappers out the gate, straight belt to ass. Like I'm sorry, I'm not even, I'm not capping, I'm not dick riding, I'm not none of that. I'm telling y'all the truth, okay? I'm putting again. If y'all think otherwise tonight, y'all could just say, Ak, you have a horrible ear, we shouldn't trust you. But the shit was slapping instantly, out the gate. And a lot of times, I don't like albums when I first hear it. As y'all could tell, I play the same songs over and over ago, even from a year ago. So I like songs that are like beaten into my brain. So when I hear new songs, it takes me a second. These songs I was fucking with. He got a joint with Future on there that's going crazy. Future starts snapping and the beats building up instantly. That shit's very crazy. Trav's on there. That's bananas. What else? I think we can probably got like 2 joints on there. And again, I know some fans are gonna think that this is a feature-filled album. No, like there's a lot of Carti on it, but does he have some guest spots where he's making moments? I think that's the biggest thing. He's not featuring niggas to feature niggas. You could tell he's making a moment. You get what I'm saying? And the thing that I didn't mention, and probably the biggest feature on there that I didn't announce, which, you know, he wants that to be a surprise. That feature, that's a moment. Like, Friday at noon, look on the timeline, and y'all gonna see. Just Friday at noon, look on the timeline. So tomorrow at noon, just look on the timeline. Shit's gonna be crazy. What else? What else? Somebody said employed person listening. What's cracking? What's up with you? It's all good. What else? Y'all could ask some questions or whatever. I'll try to answer. again, I'm not trying to give up the entire sauce, and that's why I said what I did announce is like, you know, by the way, it's the day before the album. You're gonna find the features out today anyway. There's also 2 other features. There's 3 other, well, 4 other. Yeah, which are huge. One of them I told you I'm not saying nothing about. Like when y'all niggas see it, I don't even know if you'll see it, but you'll hear it. But yeah. You said 12 tonight? No, 12 tonight. No, 12 tonight the album's coming out. But will y'all be able to, as I said, the conversations on the timeline. This is the first, I won't say the first. Like, he has a song on there with why am I calling this nigga Slime? All these Atlanta niggas call Young Thug Slime, that I'm over here calling him Slime. Young Thug. With Young Thug, and I ain't gonna lie. There's no gangster shit, nothing, but Young Thug singing his ass off. It's like mad melodic. That shit's fire. But it's a song that you could ride around with a girl to. Like, sometimes, you know, Carti don't really make music like that. But, like, he got songs like that as well. Which, obviously, I think Carti also knows me. Like, yeah, for all y'all, you know, super Carti fans that just want to rage and do all that shit and you just want to hear the shit with Destroy Lonely, them shits is on there, bro. But, like, you know what I mean? For the other grown people who need something that you could drive around your car and have regular people in your car listening to, yes, that's on there too. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, day 1 of 30. We're back. We're back. I don't want to spoil. Yo, he got one of the biggest the biggest feature I didn't announce. That's all I should say. The biggest feature on the album I didn't announce purposely. That's for his reveal. Somebody said you leaking too much. Nigga, the album comes out, nigga, in 12 hours. Look, calm down. Yo, it's coming. It's there's one thing I want to tell y'all, but I can't. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, 2 of undoubtedly. I got to make it a little bit vague that y'all could figure it out. Y'all gonna figure it out anyway. But this part you won't figure out because I don't know if this song's gonna make it. Fuck. There's a song he played me. Oh my God. Complete fire. Complete fire. Got a Luther Vandross sample. Are you gonna be in love with me? I want you and need you to be. Which I think that's the thing for slow jams, right? That's the same sample for Under the Marvin Gaye. Wait, no. Is it? No. Still in Love? Yeah, it is. I don't know if that song's going to make it. I won't tell you who's on it. I won't tell you but it's completely fire. Fire! Here's the thing, too. Of the top, I'm going to make it a little vague. Of the top 5 artists in the game, so the top 5 artists in the game, one of them I haven't announced, but he's on there. And it's crazy. Another one, which is also is fire as well. I don't know if that would make it. Your Big 40, what up, man? Nah, it's not. I told you Future is on it already. Just think about it. Process of elimination. Future is on it. Weeknd is on it. Travis Scott's on it. You said, well, I want to make it? I don't know, man. Maybe Polly's, but I don't know. That shit's so fire. That's just so... Nigga, I've never even asked for a Carti leak. I said, if this one don't make it, just leak it to me. I ain't shit. Okay. Yo. There's going to be a lot of, I think there's going to be a lot of resetting what music is talk, which I think it's only fitting for an album named I Am Music to reset the conversation. The conversation about where does Carti fall in the landscape? Where is he on that list of people who are not only dominant, but people who are shaping and running the culture, people who are influential. And where is he seen in that, that hierarchy compared to his peers? Like, his peers are giving it up to him on there. Like, they're you know what I mean? Again, when you hear one of the biggest say, Carti's my evil twin, he's getting stamped by these people. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I know, listen. Y'all asked about Ken Carson Destroy Lonely? Man, listen, y'all will see, man. It's still opium, nigga. You predict the album's gonna be trash? Hell no. Bro, I swear, bro. Bro, I'm telling you. If it's trash, just be like, yo, we can't trust you no more, Dan. Bro, y'all could block me. I'm telling you, this shit's not trash. And again, I'm not a hardcore Carti fan, to be very clear. I'm not like the biggest Carti fan that listens to every leak. I am a Carti fan, but I'm not the biggest Carti fan, because there's some people who only listen to Carti damn near. They listen to all the leaks. That's their musical palette. That's not me. I'm someone who I listen to a little bit of everything, right? And for me, this album is fire. You know what I mean? He got the shit that he gonna need to perform at shows. All of the, you know what I mean, is all of that shit is in there. But my only hope is that Carti fans realize and understand that he's like a lot of the albums for y'all, but also is for people who ain't Carti fans too. You know what I mean? And not on some weird shit. It's just like, bro, he's collabing with people like, these are hit songs. These are gonna be, like, I probably heard like 3-4 number ones on there. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I don't know about the album cover. He's probably gonna reveal that today. I don't know about it. Is it better than Astroworld? It's hard for me to say. It's hard for me to say because I heard it, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, Carti's, like, he's rapping the whole shit to me type shit, feel me? With Astroworld, I know how I received that. Nigga, I feel like the whole culture received it in like real time, and we were just all looking around like, no, this is a fucking movie. I think it's of that ilk, but I don't want to use a little bit of my gasness to make y'all feel that way until I see it drop. You get what I'm saying? I think this is going to be the biggest album by far, like by a mile. Respectfully, this year. The biggest album. Just being honest. I believe, I told him, I was trying to tell him to put some of the leaks on streaming. And he told me that Hood by Air, I think Hood by Air is going to be on either one of the versions. That's probably one of the only old songs that's going to be on the project. I asked him, I'm like, he said, I asked him about, I said, bro, why don't you put on, because I like the song, put him in a, yeah. What about 2024 music? That nigga says, yo, Ak, it's 2025. he said, Ak, I don't want that shit on my album just screaming 2024, bro. We're in 2025. Man. Even though he did admit it's on one of the vinyls already. So on one of the vinyls, he's like, yo, if y'all want it, one of the vinyls, 2024 music is already on it. But I don't think he's going to put it on streaming. At least that's what he said to me. He could be, he could change his mind. Could change his mind. I don't know how many tracks, but it feels like over 20. He played me 2 features also. Like, I ain't gonna lie, one of them is so... Bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, if I tell you some of the shit I've heard, like, you're gonna be like, yo, Ak, you're lying. And I'm gonna tell you why I didn't announce this one. I didn't announce this one because I'm like, ain't no way you doing this, right? Hold on. Wait. Nah, I shouldn't leak it. I shouldn't leak this one. Y'all see what, again, I don't know if this is going to make it. Like, because he played me this towards the end. So, like really, I don't know, but he definitely played me a song with somebody I'm like, I don't think niggas gonna see this coming from a mile away. So I ain't gonna listen. Hold on. Nah, I shouldn't leak it, bro. I mean, it's coming out in 12 hours, though, chat. It is coming out in 12 hours still. Yeah, Uzi's on an interlude, and he got Uzi on a song. I don't know. The song with Uzi, all I remember is something got two Raris, something, and then also I remember Uzi saying some shit like it connected with like some of the posts I've seen him made is like something about narcissists. So something with narcissists and Uzi's in that. So that's him and Uzi. And I ain't gonna lie, he admitted, he said he think this is Uzi's hardest verse ever. He even said it. He's like, I ain't gonna lie, I walked down a lot of niggas on this project, but Uzi, he might have got one on me still. I'll get a little bit more about. Apparently, the Uzi song is from the Pink Tape era, and Uzi, you hear Uzi mention Pink Tape in it, and they were collaborating during that time. And Carti was just like, "Yo, nigga, give me this verse. No, give me this song. I want it for my shit." And he just put it out on this. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Yo, I'm telling you, this is the feature I didn't expect. This is the feature. I don't even know if I should play, but it is coming out in 12 hours. I'm not fucking ruining it, am I? Chad, I don't think this song is on there, but this feature it was played. I don't know, maybe it is. I'm not saying the song not good, but like I think it's so left field. I'm like, wait, I would have never put. I don't have the song. I was just gonna play the artist in the background type shit. I don't got the song. Y'all wanna know who? I ain't announced it. I ain't announced it because I don't want like it not to be on the project, and then y'all be like, yo, I thought you said, but just for y'all. Hold on, all right, come on, enough. Here we go. Yes. It's not this song either, dummies. Yeah, you got that yummy. Okay. I couldn't figure out a better song by him to play, but nigga, I heard a song with him. I'm like, what the fuck? I know a better song to play by him. No, it's not Frank. Mm-mm. Oh! Oh, I'm leaking, huh? Chat. Word 2. I promise y'all. Yo, somebody tell that nigga ASAP Relly just disappeared for the next week. He got violated. Yo, the biggest. Oh, I can't say that. Am I gonna tip y'all off? Pause. Almost said niggas on there talking some shit, and he said something about point at niggas. Fuck ASAP Rocky. I'm like, oh, whoa. Why you do that? All right, I ain't gonna believe him. No, I don't know. Again, I don't know if that song's gonna make it. There's one more person on the joint. Again, I'm hoping, and I did not announce these, but you know, I'm not announcing them still. I'm just playing a song they might have that's their own song. But I also heard a song with, and this is everybody know this is my love. Pause. No homo. but it's still my love. I heard a song with. Wait. Oh, I'm muted. I did hear a song with.
Never try to let go. I'm sad and know, yeah.
You on the hook? What the fuck? Oh, I drank out the wrong cup. Promise you I heard it. I'm telling you what I heard, my nigga. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, because he's on the hook. I don't know. I was wondering if it was AI, but it's most likely probable that it was a song from back, you know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah. I'm not, everything I'm telling you is facts. Everything I'm telling you is facts, bro. Yo, it's classic, bro. I'm telling you, it's classic. Him and Future on there gave us a classic. I'm not lying to you, bro. I couldn't lie, bro. If it wasn't classic, I wouldn't even be standing there like this, bro. Trust, I wouldn't be, bro. I would be on some. Let's wait and see, nigga. I'm telling you, fuck what you niggas say. I'm gonna listen to this shit. Who else? Nah, pretty much it. There's another feature too, but if I give away one feature, I think it's just some background stuff. I don't know, whatever. Let me just stop. I'm glazing heavy. I wish it was lies. I wish it was lies. I wish it was lies. Somebody said they paying you, brother. You have to gas it? No. No, I don't. I do not have to gas it. Carti said it to me last night. We had the conversation. He's like, what you really feeling about it? And I told him, I said, bro, I think this is going to hit first day. And he said, that's exactly what I wanted you to say. Because he understands how a whole lot of red went in terms of how people accepted it. He wanted this shit to hit first day, and it is gonna hit first day. It got them joints on there for everybody, including Carti fans. Like verbatim, what he said, yo, bro. He said, I had to get your ear and your approval on this because I know you got a good ear for music. And like he did admit, he said, bro, all I wanted to do on this album, especially from all the hype, is to deliver. And I feel like I delivered, and it's time to celebrate. So, you know, he admits it. Like he was trying his hardest to deliver on what y'all want. Like, you know what I mean? Like that nigga is tapped in with his fans. You know what his fans want, you know, like this is kind of his Astro World though. 100%. Yeah, this is definitely his Astro World. We're even having a conversation. It was just like, he's like, I'm the Travis Scott of Atlanta after this. It's over. So, and I'm like, you are. It's true. My boy said, last year I was the biggest rapper. This year I want to be the richest rapper. It's his world, bro. It's his world. I think it's going to get great reviews. This shit finna go up. This shit is definitely about to go crazy. The only thing I'm going to just warn Carti fans, not because it ain't 99% music for you, and because it's like 30 to 40% music that other people could enjoy that's not in y'all Carti stan base, don't switch up on Carti. Don't act like he's selling out. Don't act like, oh, no, no. He's becoming the artist that you would hope that you supported for all these years that could give you what y'all want, but he's so great that even, like, I mean, he said himself, he said, I want niggas to say, man, I don't fuck with that nigga Carti. He be dressing weird, he be this, but this shit hard. And I think that's a great mentality to have, especially when you know what your fans want. You've been giving them all what they want, but there's always niggas saying, why y'all fuck with Carti? Like, yo, what's up with y'all? Like, yo, who listens to this? When you could give music that even those people got to be like, nah, I ain't gonna lie, I don't really fuck with this nigga, but and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, he did with a thong and shit like that, but you know what I mean? Like, he might be a little gay and shit. I know he ain't painting his nails and shit, but nah, this shit kind of hard, though. That shit kind of hard. And again, you should be happy your artist is that great. I also say this, and before y'all think I'm just on a Glaze-a-thon fest, we got to go on some other shit. I know. Most of the artists on the project gave him their best shit you've heard in a while. Like, you could tell they knew this album was going to be special. And I don't know, he didn't necessarily tell me about the process, like if he was just like how many verses he got from niggas or how many songs they sent back and forth. But again, I mean, Future been on a roll anyway, but Future was killing it, nigga. Future was killing it. The song he got with Future, like the buildup kind of felt like remember the song with Nardo Wick and Future, Me or something? But Future's flow was on some, it felt like it was on some like 2018 Baby Gunna vibes. Like, just, but it's like a buildup. That shit was crazy, I ain't gonna lie. Crazy. You said it's DDG on the album? He gonna make the next one. Somebody see you thought Carti don't fuck with Act? Nigga, everybody fuck with that, man. Come on, man. Yeah, y'all gotta realize, this is like the funny thing. You realize like the current crop of artists that's now superstars, bro, they all used to watch me 10, 15 years ago. Like, bro, like, come on. It's okay. We kicking. Somebody said GNX still winning. This shit is knocking GNX out of the park, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's outselling Drake and Kendrick. So get mad. I don't know. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I can't. Yeah, nah, I can't leak it yet. There's it. Yeah, I can't leak it. That's fair. $300K though. Just remember that this album, and I got to give him credit for this, right? Carti put this album in the hands of this album is just wait till you see the creative direction behind it. And I seen some music videos too. Yo, I'm gonna tell you how goated Carti is. I swear. Y'all not even gonna believe this. This is just, I swear. So Carti calls me. He's in the studio, right? Carti takes out about 5,000 at once. I promise you. He's just on FaceTime with me. He has a choir in the booth. He has a choir just standing there on standby. He's like, yo, I'm talking to At real quick. Everybody chill. So there's like 20 people around. There's a choir in the booth. He's with mad engineers. He's with the niggas shooting videos, like, you know, recording videos already. And me and him talking, whatever. And all of a sudden, you know what he said to me? He said, yo, Act. He's like, all right. He's like, yo, let me play you some shit. So he starts playing the first song, plays the second song. Then he says, hold up. Then all of a sudden, like, he calls somebody over, and I'm like, wait, who you calling over? I swear. The whole time Carti's performing to me, like he on the phone with me performing to me, he calls over this chick who's like, I guess she's a stripper. I don't know, nigga. The nigga throws 5,000 ones on Shorty while he's in there previewing album. I promise you, my nigga. I promise you. I'm like, ain't that the life? Nigga, you making an album, you got a chick just she's dancing to every song, nigga. Got like a little stripper in the corner just dancing, setting the mood, the ambiance. You just throwing money, living life. Is Metro on the album? Is Ye on the album? Is Drake on the album? Is Sosa on the album? I know the answer to these things, but I think we should probably wait. Again, I respect the artist like Carti who respects me, because, just like I said to him, he said to me, I said, music been dry this year. We need this. Like, really, music needs you to really let's get this shit back on track. And he said, niggas like me, we need you to make sure shit gets back on track. So it's a symbiotic relationship. And, with that, I know he respects me. That, I'm not, again, I'm not here to dick rod or lie to y'all. But I'm also not here to, especially when he's giving me access to shit, I'm not going to fuck up his rollout. And that's what I'm trying to say to everybody. Everything I've said so far, I don't think is the biggest thing. Okay? Did he drop the track list? I hope he did. Did he? Oh, he ain't drop it yet. When are you gonna drop it? Drop the track list, gang. Drop the track list. Drop it. Drop! Okay, he ain't drop it yet. God damn it. When are we gonna get the track list? Yeah, again, I have no idea what the I couldn't tell you what the cover is either. Is YB on the album? Kirko's on shit. Yo, Kirko got somebody working at who's Kirko? Does somebody know who that is? Goldmine, what's up, girl? He's not more reliable than me because I know whatever he's saying or that person is saying. I know if it's true or not. Does anybody have a picture of that person, or is it like a company? I don't know. Look at his media. No, he don't got pictures of himself up there. Fuck. When's the vinyl dropping? They should be shipping out this week. They should be shipping like by tomorrow. No, I'm not. You think I'm hating? No. I'm not hating. Someone said, oh my God, why y'all do this? I'm not hating. Bro, like, listen, I told y'all probably a little bit too much. Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, y'all right. Yeah, y'all right. My bad. Y'all right. It's a CD shipping tomorrow. My bad. You're right. By the way, yeah, yo, he has different CDs, and he literally says, he wants to give his fans different flavors. Chat. 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 Carti, my evil twin. Chat. Yo, buckle up, y'all. That nigga talking shit again. No leaks. No leaks. No leaks. Just hand him the Grammy right now. God damn it. Just hand him the Grammy right now. Fuck. But it's fire. Night is fire still. I ain't gonna lie. Well, like, it's a moment. Moments, you know? I think he dropped. I ain't gonna lie, man. This nigga dropping all type of shit, man. We're on a PLAYBOI Carti watch. We should be getting a track list. You might see some erroneous things leaked. The music has been turned in. Obviously, he could change it. The music has been turned into the label. This is it, bro. This is it. This is the final stand. This is the final stand, bro. This is the final stand. This is the final stand right here, dog. I'm going 300K. Hey, you know what's so funny? I don't want to get into drama. I was gonna say some shit, but I'll be like, you so drama filled. Not gonna cap. Nah, I can't leak it. I can't leak it. I'll tell y'all afterwards. I'll tell y'all when the album drop. Right after the album drop, I'm gonna just remind me of this moment. I'm gonna tell y'all. Shout out to Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely. I'll give y'all a little bit of this, though. I don't know why it ain't happened, but you know what song Carti said he was trying to get on? Actually, I do know why it didn't happen, but still. Leakademics is here. It almost happened, chat. Carti was going to be on this. Carti was going to be on this.
I'm watching the moves, playing it close.
Why? Let me just take a shot. Yo, Carti in the Super Saiyan 5 face. He's in the Super Saiyan 5 face. Or shot at 11 o'clock is crazy? Oh, y'all racist. Y'all want Carti or YB? YB coming home soon. Yo, y'all only have to wait 12 more hours. Y'all shouldn't even be this impatient. But let me see what's going on in the timeline, man. What's cracking on the TL? What's cracking on the TL, man? How does nigga know? I mean, Spotify on board. Yo, this is a crazy. Yo, the nigga tweeted out 12 hours, basically a day before. Yo, I'm dropping in a day. Now, granted, we could all say this is the longest album rollout ever, but the lack of warning. But I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give Kirko knows some shit. I think they have to. They're getting a leak from Interscope. 100%. They're getting a leak from Interscope because they knew the correct date. And again, I'm not mad because nigga, I get the same leak, but I wouldn't put it out without Carti telling me. Like, again, I get leaks all the time, but I'm not gonna put it out without the artist saying, "Yeah, that's cool. Let's greenlight it." But if the artist says, "Yo, I want to announce this," I'm not gonna jump ahead of them. That's like, what's the point of? So I don't think they're working with Carti. It's no way. They have a leak at Interscope. I don't think they're working with Carti because if Carti wants to announce certain shit or certain shit to go certain ways, that's why I haven't said certain shit or I won't say certain shit because. So I'm guessing they got a source in Interscope, which by the way is good. But, you know, I'm just wondering, who the fuck are they? Okay. Yeah, they got some connections. I ain't gonna lie. No, it's not to drive high, bro. Bro, I'm not saying I heard all the features. Yeah, he announced it before the rollout. Has he only been right with Interscope leaks? Nigel said you're a step behind. No, I don't want to betray an artist. You know I could tell y'all like 3,000 more things, right? Like I could tell you definitively right now, is YB on it? Is Kanye on it? Is Drake on it? Is Kendrick on it? I could tell you this right now, but again, there got to be an element of surprise. And, 12 hours. If I say it, y'all niggas gonna talk about it for 12 hours before you hear it. I'd rather just think about it, just hear it. And then I'll tell you the backstory from what I know about it. Oh, Pooh Shiesty gonna be on it? No. Y'all wanna hear Yeet? Yeet and Kendrick? Y'all want to hear Obama on it? Y'all want to hear Ken and Destroy Lonely on the same song? With Carti? Opium shit? What Kirko says. Are they overseas? Like, are they overseas company? I can't tell. Kirko's on shit. Yo, Kirko got somebody working at who's Kirko? Does somebody who that is? Yo, Kirko, tap in, nigga. Tap in, nigga. Nigga, tap in. Hit me a grand. You know the network. Tap in, nigga. Everybody tapped in but you. What's popping? Tap in, man. Welcome to the music network, man. Listen, you got some source. I like that. But tap in. Listen, everybody know I'm the Woj of this shit. Facts. Tap in, man. We got to all link up. We got to route info a certain way. Kirko's on shit. Yo, Kirko got somebody working at who's Kirko? Does somebody who that is? I'm trying to colonize. Yo, this is why I be telling niggas. Listen, I play the rap industry more than I play the media shit. Because this is how you get all the carts. You get what I'm saying? It's good to be in my good graces. Ask Meek Mill. I tore his $1.8 million budget down by myself. That's a robbery. You see why that nigga want to kill me. I get it. By the way, also the reason why I know Kirko is not he's not working with Carti, but he knows shit, because immediately after I got off the phone with Carti, and Carti basically said, bro, just let the people know what you think. I don't give a fuck. And I started tweeting. Interscope just start jumping. Yo, Act, chill out. We spent millions on the advertising, the promo, the marketing. Please hold up. Don't say certain shit. And I said, I respect y'all. I got y'all. I ain't gonna say certain shit. I got you. And out of respect for Carti too, I ain't gonna say certain shit. I got you. I'm working. So for the people who know, like, when you get sources like this, like, it's not like a hacker sent me some shit. The artist plays his music. Why would I disrespect the artist? And if the artist says this shit, I want to be special to put out. No, okay, that's for you. I ain't gonna touch your hand for me. You want to know if EBK J-Bo is gonna be on it? Of course not. Come on, stop it. It's a music magazine? Somebody said, you don't think Kirko has no direct sources to Carti? Nah. Because you'd be disrespecting him. You'd be disrespecting him if he didn't want to announce that and you announced it. Or he didn't want certain shit out and you're putting it out. So what I know is that he's getting it from the label side, where Carti is going to put that into the label. The label has to work it. They're supposed to keep it close to the chest. Somebody in that fold is telling Kirko, which by the way is very regular because they usually tell me too. Now, because, I don't know who Kirko is, maybe an outsider to this, like, bro, Carti's calling me like, yo, Act, I've known you since 10 years, my nigga. Like, yo, Act, yo, you put me on to this, that, and third. Like, I kind of grew up a lot on you, bro. And Carti's 30, my nigga. I'm in my 30s too. So it's like, when he's talking to me, like, he's looking at it like, yo, bro, I fuck with you more than I'm trying to give you info. Like, we've had that conversation, right? I never betray an artist for info to be the first. No, never. Now, if I get some shit that's a leak, right, I'm going to do my job. But if an artist is trusting me with playing me music, giving me some extra information, and they're like, yo, I'm going to just tell you this because I want to hear what you think. Because a lot of times, which I don't understand, a lot of people, they'll pick my brain, pause. They'll be like, yo, what you think about this? You think this would be fire? I might tell them what I think. Now, I could go ahead and jump online immediately and be like, yo, he just told me this. And no. But bro, that nigga won't fuck with you no more. Like, so part of when you speak with an artist, you have to protect them, right? Because, again, put it like this. Nigga, the nigga play me the whole album. Like, nigga, if I'm on some slimy shit, I could just record the whole album and just play it right now on streaming. Y'all niggas would be going crazy. I don't want to do that. Like, bro, like, Carti's my mans. Like, I fuck with Carti. Is Backdoor on the album? What's Backdoor? Now, some of these terms, I remember some of the songs by the words. I've heard like Backdoor, but I don't know if that's a song. I don't want, yeah. Why does he announce it 2 days before? He told me that they were about to leak his shit, bro. He said next week they were going to leak it. He told me next week they were going to leak it. He said the vinyl plant had to get security because niggas were doing the most and it was going to get leaked definitely next week. So he had to put it out, but it's not that it wasn't done. It's an IG story snippet. Let's see if we can play. Let me see what my man from Indictments. Hey! Let me see. Yo, the industry be tapping, they won't be streaming. You know what somebody just hit me and said? I'm gonna just let you know, Dirk finna had the biggest album of the year behind the wall. I won't say the name who told me that, but that's from his camp. This has nothing to do with Carti, actually. They just let you know. Ooh, so we getting Dirk. The hold up with Dirk's album has been, so Dirk was supposed to drop, I think, on I forgot what date it was. He had a date, and it basically got pushed back because now it became a whole thing of, yo, is it gonna, fuck up his situation? Are they gonna use lyrics from that for his trial? But apparently Dirk is going to be dropping. Dirk is gonna be dropping, y'all. Okay. Oh, let me play the snippet out. Hey, y'all, man. It's called Backdoor, motherfucker. Backdoor. Let me see. I'll tell you if I heard it. Let me see.
Me and Lil Twin locked in, ain't worried about none. You up in your face, little bitch, get hit with this gun. It's opium farm, I'm raising these bitch like some nuns. I'm bound, I'm stung, I'm blunt. Yeah, it's a chase, get a case, hit his chest, hit his waist. What you say, what you say? I'm about, and it's insane. Bed up. Take me in a cup,
Okay. Is that it? That's not one? That one? Okay. Which one am I playing then?
Take me in a cup. Me and Lil Twin locked in, ain't worried about none. You up in your face, little bitch, get hit with this gun. It's opium farm, I'm raising these bitch like some nuns.
Alright, man. I should have not leaked the Uzi shit because I'm such a fan of Carti and Uzi. I wanted all of y'all to find out at the same time. Fuck, I shouldn't have said that. Fuck. That's the only one I regret putting out. Carti and Uzi. And Uzi's going crazy on it. And we got purple hair Uzi on the interlude. That's crazy. It's him by himself. I shouldn't have put that one out. But it's already out. It's all good. It's 12 more hours. Just chill out, man. Y'all niggas is good. Relax. Relax. I'm not leaking nothing more. Anything else? I'm about to text him because he say he finna call me today. I'm gonna text him like, yo, let me know when you dropping the track list. And I'll add my talking points around that, but I don't want to say nothing more. I think I've given enough. Carti fans, I'm telling y'all, if y'all ain't happy with y'all favorite artists after this, y'all were undercover haters. I ain't gonna hold you. Listen, you gotta let Carti be the biggest and greatest artist that he could possibly be, and he still got all the joints for y'all. So if y'all hate that there's new Carti fans, because he's gonna get new fans with this. That's a fact. He's going to get new fans with this. So a lot of people going to like his music. And there's an element where people are so selfish with their artists. They're like, nah, it's my artist. I don't want y'all niggas to, nah, he's just mine. No. Carti, this is global. But it's not watered down, 100%. It's not watered down. It's not watered down bullshit. I promise you. What about I Can See Ya? Man, I'm not about it. Bro, y'all were here in 12 hours, man. Y'all were here this shit in 12 hours. 12 hours, people. Like, listen, 12 hours. Carti's really goated, man. It's not Cardi B, nigga. Playboy Carti. Look at this guy, man. Yo, he's applying belt on the album. Don't ask me, nigga. Ask him why he did that. Is Trim feature Future on there? See, I don't know these snippets. I could tell you if I heard it. Trim feature. Is it? Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Feel like my presence, I put on the plate. She rockin' with Getty, she fuckin' with me. She rockin' new kids and petty. I come with ready, I come with my shit. Sound like some big station. The one another, him the hills like Eddie. I'm rockin' with Getty, you niggas is petty. You bitches is petty. I come with ready, I come with my shit. I'm cutting shit up. I feel the betrayal, I'm ready to lay on. I'm ready to spray on. I'm full on your hoe. I'm pushing the spec out the stars.
Oh, also, yeah, Carti just put me on. I've been Googling this dude. Y'all ever heard of this nigga? Swamp Izzo? Yeah, Carti put me on. Oh, shit.
New Carti album this Friday. New Carti album this Friday.
Oh, he's a DJ in Atlanta. He's a DJ Khaled of Atlanta? Oh. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga definitely on there a little bit on some, it feels like, cause he's playing some songs and I'm like, yo, why does it sound like a mixtape? Like, why is the DJ talking over this shit? I'm like, I guess it's this guy. This guy is lit though. He's on the DJ drama vibes. It's fire. Fire. I like it. I like it a lot. It's shitting on Wham. With all due respect, this is the best album that's going to come out of Atlanta, I think, for a while. With all due respect, this is the best album that's going to come out of Atlanta for a while. And by the way, you know, beyond Carti being an Atlanta artist, it is the best hip-hop album we've heard this year. But a lot of niggas is too scared to drop. They don't got no motion. Niggas ain't really checking for them. So a lot of people is kind of tucking their music. Carti's putting out the best. I'm telling you, the best hip hop album is dropping in 12 hours and 15 minutes. I promise you. But yeah. Yeah, I remember. I don't be listening to I don't be listening to fucking like leaks and shit. I just remember the flow is familiar.
The one another, him the hills like Eddie. I'm rockin' with Getty, you niggas is petty. You bitches is petty. I come with ready, I come with my shit. I'm cutting shit up. I feel the betrayal, I'm ready to lay on. I'm ready to spray on. I'm full on.
How'd y'all get this? This shit fire though. Will the features be here now or no? I don't know. I would imagine it wouldn't be. And I would imagine it wouldn't be because he's supposedly announcing the track list and features today. All except one. Hold on, I gotta do some research. Messy Ack is in the building. Messy Ack is on the way. Listen, chat, I got y'all. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm gonna be honest with you. Honestly, I haven't been this excited about a new drop in a while. And by the way, this is where we got to give credit to Carti. And for Carti fans, please enjoy the fact that other people outside of you guys' dedication and love to Carti is gonna enjoy this. Carti is gonna do something to music that we haven't seen in a while, right? You know, with all due respect to the Drakes and the Kendricks of the world, Carti is going to really bring conversation outside of his fan base into listening to music that we're going to be negotiating and debating where he stands in music, opposite of whatever has to do with beef, this and third. Be like, yo, is this guy him? Is he him? This is, if you ask me, Lil Wayne's Carter 3. This is Lil Baby's My Turn. This is I would believe Future, was it DS2? No, not DS2. What was that album he dropped? What the fuck? Am I tripping? It's not DS2. It is DS2, right? Like that coming of age album where you're like, this nigga is on a whole different level. We know what Carter 3 meant. We know what My Turn meant for Lil Baby. I'm trying to think. Yeah, DS2. 15, yeah, DS2. This is his DS2. What else? Yeah, this is his Astro World, 100%. 100,000%. That boy delivered. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm really speaking to the Carti fan base. I know they so loyal. Man, if y'all don't show this nigga's love and support, again, number one, you know, I do believe he want to drop, and he said something very honest. He said, "Ack," he said, I made the most amount of money not dropping music. It's true. Fuck, everybody just loves him. But somebody said, bro, I'm a 30-year-old straight man. I don't give a fuck about no Carti. What the fuck? Yo, Chase Alex, I'm not lying, bro. I wish I was. There's some moments on here. Mighty Eli says, you think the boy will go around too if Dot talk crazy on the drop tonight? Well, I don't know if Drake or Kendrick is on the album. Okay? I don't know. And I wouldn't confirm if I didn't know. But if there's anybody who would be of that ilk on the album, are they popping shit? Is it directed at one nigga? No. Will people take it like it's directed at one nigga? Maybe. Somebody said, why does Carti hate Drake? Carti does not hate Drake. Carti does not hate Drake. Carti does not hate Drake. I asked him why he wasn't on the final version of No Face. I'll probably share it with you another time. You know? But I got explanations. You get what I'm saying? If you ask me, not even you ask me, yeah, I'll leave it at that. After the album drops, I will say certain other shit that'll fill that out, but not now. Like, just wait till you hear. that when y'all start with whatever conversation, I'll correct it because he told me some shit. It's fine. If YB ain't on there, you don't want it. Are Carti and Yeet cool with each other? Some of these questions, you know what I'm going to do? Carti going to hit me later today, okay? We're going to talk before I go into the stream of his album because we're going to get off and we're going to talk. And I'm going to tell Carti, right now, I don't want to dox him or nothing, but he's in Atlanta right now. I hope I'm not doxing him. I'm going to pull up on him. I think it's time for, y'all think a Act Carti interview? I'll ask these questions for y'all. Now, again, what he tells me in private, and he tells me that I could have my understanding of shit, whatever he says publicly might be a little bit different, but, I know y'all want answers, and it's not for me to speak on how two men or two people feel about each other or don't feel about each other, how he feels about everybody. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he feels any way, but I'm just saying anybody, how he feels about himself. You know what I mean? These are things that y'all should hear from the horse's mouth, not necessarily me. And me and Carti, you know what? I'm going to hit Carti and say, yo, let's do something in the next 2 weeks. Or, to keep it real, you know what I tell his ass? I'm going to Miami, nigga. So, I'll spin right to Atlanta and let's get this shit done. Facts. I have no idea about release parties. I don't know. No. Is KSI on there? You're going to have to. Nah, I'm playing. No. Play Minaj featuring Uzi? Nah, bro. All right, bro. Yo, y'all get in like a little bit, bro. Chill. Are the IG singles? Is Jay-Z on the album? I'll say this. Should I say? Yeah, I'll say it. Jay might not be on the album, but he's playing. So after a while, he started, like, some of the songs I guess the engineer didn't have or whatever in that studio. So we just started doing the little share phone shit where he's just playing off of shit. Jay-Z was the last text. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Unless maybe he named some random person Jay-Z, but I see Jay-Z, I'm like. Whole time he's like scrolling through the songs, I'm like, click on the message with Jay-Z that I can see what's going on. I don't know. Who knows what it could be? It could be like, yo, clear sample. It could be, yo, youngin, you next up. Yo, whatever. Who knows? Is he dropping a midnight? Midnight fire. Hey, if y'all hear it tonight, I want y'all to be like, Act, I hate you. It's okay. All Carti fans just block me. It's cool. Like, just block me. It's fine. It's okay. And I've enjoyed y'all presence. I've enjoyed y'all intrigue. But if it's whack, just be like, yo, Act, you're a fucking liar, and I'm good off you. Play Meet Your Maker remix? I don't know how many songs. The amount of songs he played me, it felt like over 20. It just feels like over 20. You get what I'm saying? It feels like that. Why everybody keeps saying 24? I don't know if it's 24 songs on it. It just feels like over 20 songs. Again, he mentioned a feature or two that I don't know if they're background vocals or whatever, but he didn't play me every inch pause of every song, but I didn't hear that voice. So I'm guessing it's on a song that I haven't heard. So it's cool. Is 25 songs Interscope leaked? Really? Interscope ain't leaking motherfucking shit. Interscope is not leaking a goddamn thing, bro. Maybe Kirko leaked some shit. I don't know. If Kirko knows how many songs, their source is at Interscope, 100%. But I don't know how many songs. Yeah, I don't know how many songs at all. Oh, the leak was called 24 songs? I feel like, y'all just saying shit for me to, like, say some shit, huh? It's not 25. It's a fake leak? I don't know. Oh, they said Kirko was a member of the Leak Music Forum, Leak CX. His username was Squirt Reynolds and was a frequent poster there. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. So Kirko is a person, but he was a member of the Leak Music Forum called Leak CX. What's that? I don't know what that is. His username was Squirt Reynolds. Ooh, okay. All right, I'm finna call this label. Hold on. I'm gonna mute up real quick. I'm gonna call this label because I gotta try to get the whitelisted shit popping, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because we got to stream tonight. Hold on. I'm about to call this label. Just don't lip read me neither. I'm gonna cover my mouth on some LeBron shit. I'm gonna call this label right now. Hey, yo, I got to call labels out. Hey, Interscope. No, not Interscope. Interscope, I fuck with you. Atlantic. Well, actually, my man's over in Atlantic. I could probably do Atlanta now. Def Jam, for sure. Def Jam, Epic, Republic, y'all are out of touch. You see what just happened there? This is why y'all niggas think other niggas is gaming and competition. I called one nigga at Interscope. I said, tonight, I need to stream Carti's album on my shit. Because I asked him, because I texted him, I said, yo, you see my text? He said, you just woke up. They're in LA. So I'm like, bro, I need my shit. I need my YouTube channel. I don't give a fuck about nobody else's YouTube channel. My YouTube channel tonight needs to be able to play Carti's stream without our album without it getting taken out. Tonight. They hit me, bro, I got you. Like, Def Jam would have told me like 20 different things. They're like running around like headless chickens. Atlantic, my man's over there now, so I'll be valid. Where else? Republic is so out of touch. Like, yo, nigga, they were still claiming, by the way, you know, because all these big artists on Atlantic, they don't get it. They don't get the cultural, like, relevance of somebody streaming an album. They'd be like, why would we let you stream Drake's album on YouTube? Are you dumb? That's what they would tell me, right? That's why they're dumb. But Interscope, shout out to Interscope. Interscope's fire. It's my people's. Yeah, yo, no, we're gonna stream it on King Academics. So I got, you know, he said, yo, bro, we got it, no doubt. So we're gonna do one stream because I ain't trying to violate. So I'm gonna have them whitelist my channel, and as long as they whitelist my channel, we're gonna be good to listen to Carti's album on King Academics tonight. All right. Oh, we gonna be yo, again, this is another thing, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Interscope is so ahead of the game, and y'all gonna just think I'm dick riding. Interscope is so ahead of the game in how they treat everything, including knowing what promotes the shit that saves them mad marketing dollars. Yo, if Ak is talking about you, you're probably saving $100,000 in marketing dollars. If he wants to play the album, why would you tell him no? Right? These other labels are like, okay, cool, you're talking about the music, but it's our music. Why would we let you stream it free? Those people, they're lost. They're lost. All right, so Carti tonight, we're going to have it on the King Academics channel. I had to make the call because usually we're on Twitch, and then we could just go to Twitch, and Twitch lets whatever play. Twitch don't give a fuck. But we had to get special permission for this. Maybe next time when Drake drops. You see, that's the thing. Drake don't talk to his label. So, like, I don't even know who to talk to at motherfucking Republic. But next time, I'm going to try to do it. With, like, a Drake or... Whose album? What's a hot artist album I should probably try to do it too? Anyway. Great. We are cooking. We cooking on... No, I'm not playing no fucking leaks. It's coming out in, like, 12 hours. Y'all gonna chill the fuck out. Just wait. I gave y'all like mad details. Bro, I gave you every fucking detail in the book. Yo, well, not every detail, but yo, niggas is on there talking crazy. That's all you should know. Whatever you thinking about, niggas is popping their shit. Y'all gonna be tweeting about it all day. It's gonna be back on the timeline again. You're gonna be like, whatever. But Carti's on there floating, walking shit down. Nigga, he got belt in hand, applying belt to ass. Every feature is giving their best shit ever. Future is on there singing like a motherfucker. No, not Future. I mean, Thug's on there singing like a motherfucker. He ain't talking no gangster shit. The courts can't say nothing. Slime is going crazy. What am I calling Slime? Young Thug's going crazy. It's like we can understand the assignment. He gave like some bangers. It's a fact. Purple Hair Uzi came back. Bro, what more y'all want? And Carti's walking shit down. What more do you want from him? What more y'all want from the nigga? What does Carti think about Myron and Sneaker? What are you talking about? Is 2 Chainz or Offset on the album? Damn, Octo. I didn't hear 2 Chainz on the album. I'm sorry. I don't know how many songs. I really don't know. If I knew, I would tell y'all. Now that y'all tell me about, what do you call it again? Now y'all said about album cover, I would have asked him about album cover, but I wasn't thinking about that. Bro, the nigga was just playing me hit after hit after hit. Like, and I'm sitting there like, And I ain't gonna lie, I think we pretty much had like a toast last night. It's like, yo, bro, I know everybody knows like I fuck with Carti as a person, even maybe just as much, or probably even more than I fuck with just his music, right? So it's like, I know I've also been talking him up about how good he is and what position he's in the game. That for me, like the toast was, he's like, yo, I couldn't let you down. I know you be popping your shit and you've always shown me love. Like, bro, I want you to be able to pop your shit. Like, yeah, I did hype him up and the nigga delivered. And yes, he played me the shit. I'm like, yeah, I can say that. I did pop my shit and the nigga delivered. I'm good. So we gonna have a good time at midnight, all right? So midnight, people, all right? We do gotta get some regular topics, though. I do appreciate you guys. Again, PLAYBOI Carti, I Am Music is dropping tonight. You guys can tell me whenever Carti posts. I'm pretty sure he'll hit me soon. I ain't gonna lie, the situation he had going on in the studio last night, I don't know what, he might be still there now. But whenever he drops the track listing, we could speak a little bit more about that. Like everything I tweeted, I'm pretty sure those are on it. Again, he said, I'm playing you the album, but it's not like he was like playing from a set track list or whatever. He was just playing songs that was kind of on his phone, including a song, as I said, by one of the pretty much top two, really, that he was like, yeah, this shit just supposed to be. Anyway, all right. Carti season. I hope y'all excited just like me, because I definitely am. Definitely am. All right. If you guys are here, please make sure you subscribe to the King Academics channel. We are going to go live later on. If you are wondering how you get in the chat, I believe you do have to subscribe. It costs nothing. You just have to hit the subscription button to subscribe to our YouTube. We also put up clips that you can see, short clips of this long stream afterwards. All right. We're going to get into a few topics that's kind of going on in the rap game. For Carti fans, thank you for coming. If you're going to dip out, it's cool. Otherwise, we are going to be like, I'm saying like 9 o'clock, maybe 10, the latest. We're going to be back on later, and it's straight Carti from there on till the end. When I get back on then, because it's only 2 hours till the album, by the way, I'm going to get a full confirmation by him like, yo, and his label. This shit is no matter what coming out. After that, I'll tell you all the shit. Like, because if it's 2 hours in, like, who cares, right? It's 2 hours. Like, who cares, right? If it's 2 hours out, who cares? But me leaking it 12 hours before, and then there's going to be conversations on Twitter. People are going to, like, get opinions in their mind that they're going to view the music a certain way because of what I said. Nah, listen to the nigga's shit and then be pleasantly surprised, happy with what happened or unhappy. And then we could talk, all right? But 2 hours out, we'll start the whole Carti I Am Music stream, and I think it's going to be amazing. Somebody say I'm drunk. I'm getting drunk tonight? Of course. I'm getting drunk tonight. Like, this bottle of Don Julio, y'all can see how much left in it? Wait, I don't know. Probably. Yeah, I'm finishing this whole bitch. This is what it says. How much is this? This is 1.5 liters. I don't know. How much is this? Yeah, it's 1 point, what? Whatever, nigga. We'll finish that later. Okay. Chat, let me just get into some regular topics, man. I thank you guys for showing up. I just want to give a real quick commercial break. If you guys haven't done this, I need 20 people. We got to sell out this venue, chat. My birthday party's coming up. I got a lot of rapper friends. I'm putting out my ass this week. Who's going to be popping up? Because I got to do a surprise performance. Somebody got to pop out. I'm cool with too many cool rappers. I'm cool with the 21 Savages. I'm cool with the 6ix9ines. I don't think Drake going to pop up, but I'm cool with him too. I'm cool with Carti. Somebody got to pop up. Show Axe some love. This is the time to show Big Axe some love. You feel me? Anyway, my birthday party, the live podcast. Again, we called it a podcast, but it's just going to be a lot of. Go on Ticketmasters if you guys can And go cop a ticket, man. Go cop a ticket. If you cop a ticket while we were streaming, it will give me a notification and I'll give you a shout out. Okay, I think a bunch of tickets here have been sold already, but listen, this whole section here is the balcony, and I think the balcony is like the last time I was there. Y'all remember the last time I was there? I was mad fat then. Holy, the last time I was there, academics. They was talking all type of shit to me, nigga. It was right here, nigga. This is it, nigga. This is the venue right here. Niggas was heckling me, nigga. I want to go to the venue with love this time. All right. Anyway. So this is the venue. I need all chat niggas in the building. It is going to be all love. It's going to be a celebration of life, culture, and really what we've built over the years. Shout out to my chat queens. The chat queens have been definite. I know there's a few chat queens coming out from DC. I appreciate you guys so much. We're going to have a good time that, all right? By the way, this is in May, so it's like a month or 2 months from now. 2 months, yeah. All right. Yo, let's get into some topics. As more Carti stuff comes out, you know, I'm not trying to be the guy who ruins somebody's rollout, as I said. Again, when an artist does that with me, I understand they're like, yo, Ak, you have a big voice. You have a loud mouth. Pause. If you fuck with it, I want you to speak that you fuck with it. But if you don't fuck with it, I know you ain't gonna say shit like that. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, like, people have played me albums, and I'm like, yeah, this shit kind of mid. I'm not gonna tweet out like, yo, I just heard the album is mid. I just keep myself quiet. You know what I mean? Like, yo, because that person is showing me respect to let me hear it. It's not for me to just, like, let the people speak, and then I'll speak afterwards, right? So if Carti's album was mid, I just wouldn't say nothing. And I would just be like, yeah, I heard the album. Yo, y'all hear it. Y'all let me know what y'all think. And then when y'all give y'all opinion, I'll be like, yeah, I heard it. I was kind of feeling it, but even if it's always growing on me or I'm going to see, cool. But he played me the shit, and I was pleasantly happy. Shit was turned, and I told y'all everything I thought. Now, let's wait a bit as more info comes out. Again, he told me a lot of exclusive stuff, but I want some stuff I know he wants to reveal in a certain way. And out of respect for him, I want him to be allowed to do that. Okay? Out of respect for him. Perfect. Okay. So chat, what the hell is going on with motherfucking 50 Cent and Rick Ross? If you guys haven't seen, man, 50 Cent and Rick Ross are still at it. Man, if you guys don't know the nature or how long this beef has been going on, I'm going to give you a real quick synopsis of how it happened, right? So basically back in 2007, 2008, right? Rick Ross essentially got into it with 50, right? 50 was clowning Rick Ross for being a correctionals officer, this and third. They kind of got into a back and forth musically. Also, you got to realize, and this is the interesting part about it, is that when it comes to Rick Ross and 50, it's so crazy that 50's so consistent when beefing. Like, you might be like, oh, 50's a trouble starter. But no, you could kind of trace all his beefs back to the same people who he's never liked. For example, this Rick Ross shit. And somebody tell me if I'm wrong in my hip-hop historian shit. 50 doesn't like Rick Ross, right? He doesn't like Rick Ross. Rick Ross was associated with the Fat Joes and, of course, the DJ Khaled's of the world, who he had a problem with when ultimately he was, you know, number one, everything even still stems from Ja Rule. Ja Rule, Fat Joe, we all know Fat Joe did, you know, song with Ja Rule, and 50 felt like he had to throw shots at Fat Joe, but also like Jada and them niggas too. It's really consistent. When you lead all the way up to that realm, you get Ross and 50. Ultimately, there was a situation at the BET Hip Hop Awards where a chain got took. I think it was Gunplay. Gunplay, who all people should know, is a member of, or is in MMG. And obviously later on, which you see beef by association, and not necessarily this is why the beef started, but Ross's artist, Meek don't get along with 50 either. It's been a really consistent trail of, if we eliminate like just Ja Rule, like realistically, if we eliminate just Ja Rule, right? If we eliminate just Ja Rule, 50 doesn't beef with none of these guys, right? Now, somebody says, well, Ross put Ja on Mafia music. No, I get it, but just imagine that. If 50, like the one thing about 50, he's a true definition of when I'm beefing it with a nigga, if you're in the car with him and you get shot, fuck you. If you catch some strays, fuck you. If you get on a track with that nigga and I diss you, fuck you. And he's never been on some, oh no, I ain't got no problem with him, I just had to say that. He's willing to carry out these feuds to the end. So think about this. There's so many beefs. Okay, Ja Rule, that's how we got the Jada shit. That's how we got the Fat Joe shit. Okay? By the way, I would even argue that's how we got the Cam shit. Okay? That's how we got the Cam shit. Now you might be like, nah, Cam has nothing to do with Ja Rule. I'll give you the explanation of how that happened. 50 used to show up on New York City radio and read out what's called the Nielsen SoundScan back then. Now it's owned by Limited. And he used to be clowning the fact that Ja Rule and Murder Inc. couldn't sell records. That's what he used to do. He used to then clown the people associated with Ja, whatever, by saying these guys are flopping. He then used to say, oh, Koch, which was an independent record label back then, yo, this is the graveyard that rappers' careers go to die. Remember, 50 was on Interscope. Cam, who had many of his Dipset projects at Koch, didn't like that 50 was just throwing shots kind of in a general direction, and he called up and he's like, yo, Fifth, what's popping, my nigga? Like this and third. When that happened, Cam started talking crazy to 50, and 50 didn't back down. 50 said, you gonna turn this into a problem, Cam. It turned to a problem. Now, what am I explaining? All of 50's problems seem to stem from the one original problem he had when he came into music. He came into music not like in Ja Rule and Murder Inc. He felt like they were trying to keep him out of this industry. And he feel that maybe on some street shit they've been involved in, they were, close to people who had threats either made on his life or, some family members of his. Always remain consistent. Always. You get what I'm saying? Somebody said, am I doing meet and greet for the birthday show? Absolutely. I think those meet and greet tickets went, though. If you guys want me to open up more meet and greets, we could possibly do it. But the meet and greets went like that. So, by the way, I try to make the tickets as cheap as possible, I promise you. Okay, anyway, let's get back to the story. So, eliminate Ja Rule, I don't think 50 beefs with as many people, right? So, when we get to the beef with Ross, Ross was standing alongside the Fat Joes, and it was like almost an ilk of rappers who 50 wasn't fucking with. Now, it's kind of interesting because I think who was kind of also with those rappers were kind of like Wayne, but somehow 50 and Wayne never really got into it. But Ross, who at that time was getting attacked, and people had said he was a CO, 50 saw as an opportunity to say, let me kill this nigga by doubling down on the fact that he's a CO, and put that out there and also disrespect him. I'm going to be honest with you. I've always said this. My nigga Rick Ross, and by the way, I fuck with 50. My nigga 50 as well. But I'm saying, when I say my nigga, I don't think you're picking sides. My nigga Rick Ross, he played like Kobe after Kobe caught that SA case, bro. That nigga dropped 81 damn near 3 times. When they said he was a correctional officer, it's not now where people could be known as a snitch and still win. That was the time where if you're known as a snitch, it's over. Or you're known as a cop, it's over. Ross gave 50 and them belt musically. And I fuck with 50, but he gave him belt. Mafia Music 1. Mafia Music 2. Valley of Death. He went crazy. Musically at that time, this is why, to me, Rick Ross is in my top 30 rappers. Really, I would say top 25 rappers of all time. That nigga rapped himself out of the biggest hole, one of the biggest holes in hip-hop history. I believe that. 50 did some antics during that time. 50 went and got his baby mother, or one of his baby mothers, somebody named Lastonia Leviston. Put out a sex tape of her that existed, where she was getting fucked on an ashy leather couch by a nigga in Tim's and some Carhartt jeans. Shit was crazy. Okay? When that happened, the baby mother sued 50 Cent, eventually later winning $7 million. 50 files for bankruptcy because he didn't want to pay the $7 million. Plus, he had other debts, including debts from him owning Tyson's house in Connecticut. Okay? What happens next? During the beef, 50 links up with another one of Rick Ross's baby moms. By the way, y'all talk about Drake and people baby moms. 50 been doing this for a long time. 50 links up with another baby mom's called Tia Kemp. We all know Tia Kemp now. She's the one with the donkey overbite. Y'all know her? She be like, she tells like she's all teeth. He linked up with her. She brought her kids around. She was broke as a goddamn joke. Okay? Allegedly, she was slanging that in, you know? She brought Rick Ross's kids around 50. 50 rubbing his hand up in Rick Ross's kid's head. You have you have also Floyd there. And basically, he took another one of Rick Ross's baby moms, or not another one, but he took just another baby mom's shopping. After that, Ross hates Tia Kemp. He still hates her to this day, even though he probably gets his dick sucked by her a little bit just to give her, you know what I mean, $2,500, whatever it is. 50 starts doing some antics with, and by the way, that's when Officer Ricky starts. That's when Pimpin' Curly starts. Also, when Wingstops start popping off, which, by the way, so you get Meek, Wale, Omarion later on. You get Stally. MMG's popping off because Ross survived the lyrical onslaught. He's now popping. MMG's popping. Whatever. Ross starts becoming more of a boss. Ross gets into business, gets into Wingstop, this and third. 50's still trolling him. Okay? Now, I'm giving you the background of this beef because this beef has never ended. We've seen the beef kind of arise not too long ago because we've seen literally 50 Cent and we've seen motherfucking him getting mad at, again, remember, we're bringing everything back to Ja Rule. Remember, without Ja, we don't see this beef. We don't see this beef, in my opinion. Then without this beef, which is now another major hub, we don't see 50 beefing with Big Meech. Why is he beefing with Big Meech? Because Big Meech takes a picture with Ross, and 50 saying, oh, this is so disrespectful and not, you know, just unloyal. Like, the guy who's been in jail for like 19 years, his sons was out here broke. I gave him a show. I put money in his pocket. I put a chain on his neck. I'm acting like his pops when his real pops is locked up. And his real pops get out of jail and takes a picture with the nigga I hate the most. Or one of the niggas I hate the most. You get what I'm saying? There's a few niggas that, if we had to line it up who 50 hates the most, we got Preem, right? Up here. Then we, of course, got Ja Rule, Whole Murder Inc. And a little bit down, we're going to get Rick Ross. Rick Ross is a major player in what 50 don't fuck with. So now, which, by the way, I've always wondered, 50 is patching up with Fat Joe. Last I remember the three fat niggas who were all cool. Think about Make It Rain. I make it rain on these hoes. Fat Joe, Khaled, and Ross, I thought they were all cool. I don't know how Fat Joe plays this situation now, being the fact that you used to be beefing with 50, right? Just like Khaled and Ross. It don't seem like Khaled and Ross are cool with 50 still. By the way, if you also don't know, there was rumor that 50 paid French Montana to record Khaled's mother, who at that time was working in the mall, who fell asleep on the job. Like, there's a lot of shit, man. This is why, like, it's hard for these niggas to squash this shit, bro. You get what I'm saying? So, okay, the whole Big Meech thing happens because of Ross. Yo, I'm taking care of your son, Big Meech, and I'm taking care of Lil Meech, and then you come out, you take a picture with Ross, and you're acting like y'all throwing a concert together. That's disloyal. Fuck the show. They've been going back and forth, and all of a sudden, 50 posts up this, if I could see it. He frequently posts and delete, so it's probably not there anymore. Is it? Probably not there anymore. Is it there anymore? No, he always deletes it. So he posts up 50 Cent, Bow Wow, Rick Ross. So he basically posts up Rick Ross being booked on a Bow Wow tour, okay? Now, it's a Millennium Tour. This tour has been going on for years. You know, there was a time where, like, these artists that were really popping in the early millennium, like, they still go on tours again. They sell out really arenas. Rick Ross was seen as a special guest on one of the shows, and 50 ruthlessly clowned Rick Ross for being a special guest on the 2025 Millennium Tour with Trey Songz, Omarion, and Bow Wow, okay? Now, he posted this on Tuesday. He said, so this is a Millennium Tour, Trey Songz, Omarion, and Bow Wow. They're going to have Plies on there, Boosie on there, Yin Yang Twins on there, Ray J's on there, Sammy's on there, Bobby V, Pleasure P, and Nivea. And then they said special guest Rick Ross. Now, 50 was like, let me zoom in a little bit. He says, niggas get quiet when they got to open for Bow Wow. Boss. He not a surprise guest. He can't sell a ticket, LOL. Then he says, them all Drake records that Sissy rockin' to. Yo, bring Floyd and Screech out. Fucking suckers. Okay? Not gonna lie. 50 is keeping it consistent. Now, if you also don't realize, again, I'm bringing the 50 beef arc full center, people. Like, this is full center, right? Like, 360. Him and Floyd fell out, but it was over some money shit. Floyd went to jail. 50 thought he had a conversation agreement with Floyd that they were going to do G-Unit boxing, or I forgot what it was, G-Unit boxing, Floyd. It wasn't really G-Unit boxing, but it was going to be a joint venture where they're going to do on boxing. Floyd was like, nigga, why the fuck would I partner with you? You're not a boxing guy. I'm the undefeated champ. Why do I need you? 50 was like, well, you went to jail. I'm going to run it from here, and I'm kind of involved in boxing. He had a couple of, like, some guys who was kind of popping. I forgot their names off the top of my head. But Floyd was just like, nah, nigga, you in it by yourself. When people realized Floyd wasn't aligned with 50 with the boxing shit, that shit fell apart because people have respect for Floyd when it comes to boxing. They didn't think that just 50 being a popping rapper could just keep pushing everything, right? And by the way, we later see, TBT boxing or Team Money Team, whatever you want to call it. We see they have their thing. We see Golden Glove or whatever, or Golden Boy with the Oscar De La Hoya. That matters. So 50 falls out with Floyd. 50 then clowns Floyd because he can't read. 50 then clowns Floyd because, and this is how it comes to other shit. Trey Songz was fucking some boxer's girl or something like that. And apparently the boxer killed himself and the girl while they called Floyd. No, it wasn't Trey Songz. My bad. Well, no, I think Trey Songz was too. They called Floyd and they said, yo, you fucking my bitch. Like some boxer called Floyd like, yo, you fucking my bitch. And he killed the girl and killed himself. It was like a crazy story. Anyway, again, I'm running through this real quick to get you up to speed and just telling you why so much beef is going on. Then we see Floyd, who, again, is always seen like recently, 50's been acting like, yo, he don't got that much smoke with Floyd no more, right? But Floyd was then seen with Big Meech and Rick Ross. So now you gotta imagine he's like, all right, fuck that. I'm still beefing with Floyd. Because after what there was a while where 50 was trying to tone down the beef with him and Floyd, but then remember he's now beefing with Little Meech and Big Meech, and then we see Little Meech with Floyd and Rick Ross. Floyd is now with Rick Ross, right? Like, yo, this is crazy now. You get what I'm saying? You see Floyd and Little Meech. So 50's like, all right, and he's always kept this one principle: the friend of my enemy is also my enemy, right? So if Floyd's gonna be the friend of Lil Meech, who is his daddy's son, which is Big Meech, and that's his enemy at this point, Floyd's an enemy too. So anyway, that's why 50 did the clowning. 50 was clowning the Millennium Tour shit, right? Now we're up to this, and I'm sorry I have to give you the long lead up, but sometimes people might not know. They might like, what the fuck? How does this jump out of the blue? So we get now the response from Rick Ross to Floyd. Or not Floyd, I mean Rick Ross to 50.
I didn't know that they say I was the only person that fucked 50 Cent up. I ain't know that. I'm going to be honest. Tony Yayo told 50 Cent himself, y'all could Google it. Tony Yayo said, I wouldn't do that if I was, because Tony Yayo know them niggas ain't got no money. Come on, man. Look at Tony Yayo and Auntie Murder nigga. Them niggas need facials. Oh, niggas whose skin ain't even right, boy. But look, 50. Boy, I see you struggling making that G-Unit film studio out there in Louisiana where that cheapest land at. You thought you was going to be able to do it. You thought you was going to be able to get them loans, and it ain't. What's wrong? What's taking so long? I know you want to make your mama one of them walking stars thing put down there. Fuck how your mama live. Nigga, make her own walking star. Let me get one of them Bel Air bottles to hold up on these niggas. Man, you heard what I just said? Them niggas skin bad, man. You see that nigga Auntie Murder? Nigga ain't ever killed nothing. But that nigga need a facial so bad. When I be seeing, I didn't know that they say I...
Okay, and then 50 Cent, so nobody knows this fool's opening for Bow Wow. $30K a night trying to sell wings and a car show tickets. Okay, then I ain't noticed either, right? And then he said, oh, it's interesting. Wait. Oh, look at Drake liking this. Drake is so messy. I forgot Drake don't like Rick Ross either. It says TMZ picked it up. See, you really don't want to play with me. I mean, really. Now, when you warming that chord up for Bow Wow, or you warming up the stage for Bow Wow, everybody gonna notice you keep playing Drake records, and Drake likes it. Oh my God, Drake here is so fucking messy, gang. And then he comes back
50,
again.
who own your masters? Who own your masters? I buy your masters. You better shut up. I will buy your masters. Nigga, Auntie Murder, nigga ain't ever killed nothing. But that nigga need a facial so bad. When I be seeing them blackheads on them niggas' skin, damn, them niggas doing bad. And 50, stop. You left your last hole because of something they said had to do with me. Don't leave Tony Yayo that. Come on, don't leave Louisiana. Don't quit like that, because you showed niggas the picture of how you wanted it to look. We call it renderings. You had the renderings, then you try to go get them loans, and ain't nobody loan you that money. You ain't even built the G-Unit studio yet. That might be why when I stood next to Meech, your knees buckled. Your knees buckled. Put your back against the wall. Po nigga. You're po hustler. 50, who own your masters?
Wow. Now, he just gave us a little bit of, I don't know if this is true. 50's ex-girl, we don't know what happened, but 50 ex-girl's name is Cuban Link. 50 Cent, he broke up with her, or they broke up somehow. I don't know if, is Ross like basically alleging that he has something to do with this? Nah. Hell, ain't no way Rick Ross smashed 50's girl. Like, no way. No fucking way.
Who own your masters? I buy your masters. You better shut up. I will buy your masters. Nigga, Auntie Murder, nigga ain't ever killed nothing. But that nigga need a facial so bad. When I be seeing them blackheads on them niggas' skin, damn, them niggas doing bad. And 50, stop. You left your last hole because of something they said had to do with me. Don't leave Tony Yayo that. Come on, don't leave Louisiana. Don't quit like that, because you showed niggas the picture of how you wanted it to look.
Holy. So, I don't know. But, you know, this beef is, yo, you know what's so crazy? Like, these guys have never really ran into each other. Like, do you know how much dedication, like, especially if you work security for, like, 50 and also Rick Ross, you got to be really dedicated to make sure, oh, 50 gonna be there? All right, cool. We either got to make sure we get in early or leave later, or, and by the way, vice versa. 50 got to make sure, okay, are we not going through the same entrances? We not going to be near each other. We ain't going to be like one section away from, like, they got to make sure they're not near each other at all. Ah, damn. 50 says, this shit fire. Why this nigga got to be a rat, man? Catch BMF final season. What the fuck?
Meech, stay with me. Come on. You can't go like this. Come on.
Yo, 50 is like, yo, this is crazy.
Hurry up!
We had cheated death before. But this time, shit was different.
Yo, is this the Big Meech, like, story?
Now, your mother and I have been trying to get answers from you about Meech for months.
I told you. He's in Mexico on business.
Oh, that's why he said final season. I guess they shot this already. He said final season. Yo, 50 a trip, bro.
Dimitri will be a legend.
What the fuck happened in Mexico?
Nah, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's a Vivica A. Fox rumor BBL might have 50 spinning the block. He said, who said I was spinning the block? Ain't gonna lie, the booty was good though, I think. Yo, 50 is so ruthless. So Vivica A. Fox, she just got a BBL at 50 years old, supposedly, okay? Here we go. Let me see. Wait, I don't know. Wait, where is it? Did she really get a BBL or no? 50 clowns are alleged BBL. Let's see, what did he say? Wait, Vivica A. Fox got a BBL? Is it this? She turned her heads on social media.
Today I am young.
Oh, shit.
For us to have some fun together, take pictures. I'm not one of those celebrities that standoffish, that doesn't buy you.
Yeah, that ain't no fucking BBL. That's like a diaper, bro. Like, with all due respect, and I love Vivica A. Fox. I ain't got no problem with her. Bro, she 50. Like, that ain't no fucking BBL. That's a fucking diaper, my nigga. It's like Depends. Hey, come on, bro. What are y'all talking about? It's not no BBL. It's a diaper. Bro, everybody got like an auntie that look like that. You just don't look at it because, nigga, you're not into incest. Like, yo, bro. Yo, wear looser clothes, man. Like, what the fuck? That's her menopause panty. Yeah, that's her menopause panties. Like, come on. That's the pen shit. Stop playing. Ain't no fucking BBL. Y'all think that's a BBL? Chat, there ain't no goddamn BBL. That's a BBL? She's 60? Oh, hell no. Ain't no way she's 60. How old is Vivica A. Fox? Holy shit, she's 60. Yeah, that depends, bro. At a certain point, you can't hold your bladder no more. That depends. With all due respect.
Have some fun together.
Bro, is that a BBL, bro? That's crazy. No, I don't think it's BBL. So now auntie. So what's going on? Did she get a BBL done? Now auntie, you ain't need a BBL. Somebody said, when did she get a BBL? So could we congratulate her for doing all this? Man, stop it. I can't wait for this BBL era to be over. I love auntie though. She does so much for breast cancer survivors. Nah, I don't think that's a BBL, bro. There's no way that's a BBL. So 51st commented, let me see.
Now
50 said, wait, let me see. Oh, yeah, I can't see. 50 said, wait, let me see. Holy. Nah, she got that body of that freaky auntie that like fucking younger niggas. She's 60, but she want a boyfriend that's 35. She got that body. She got that Stella got a groove back body. She got that body of that auntie that is older but always date a young nigga. That's a fact. She got that body. Little ass still poking out, a little protruding. I don't care if it's Depends back there or whatever. She got that body of, you know, that one auntie, every time you're like, yo, auntie, you know it's kind of embarrassing. You keep coming to the family reunion with a nigga that's my age. I got to call you auntie, and then this nigga right alongside you just looking at me like you want to arm wrestle. Like, everybody know that. Y'all think it's ass shots? Ain't no damn ass shots. She just got that. I'm telling you, one of my aunties do the same. Yo, one of my aunties been dating young niggas for at least 20 years, and we all looking at her like, yo, bruh, you know this nigga the same age as your daughter, right? What you doing, gang? Somebody said she's 60, but that BBL is 12. What? Somebody said she was fired back in the days. Nah, Vivica, you know what? 50 fucked up the thought of Vivica A. Fox in my mind. Because she seems so thirsty for 50. I always wondered, like, yo, maybe her shit is whack. Because, like, the way 50 talked about her afterwards, Like, my nigga, the way a nigga talk about a chick with that fire, nigga, is always like, oh, man, it's good thoughts. 50 always talked about her like she was a fucking deranged stalker, my nigga. He never talked about her like she had that fire. Feel me? That's a BBL? Ain't no goddamn BBL. Chihuahua Daddy 97. What you talking about? You love our teddy bear act. Nigga, ain't no fucking teddy bear. I'm a grown man. Nigga, I got muscles now, nigga. Nigga, I've been doing home improvement shit, lifting shit. Nigga, I had to lift up a toilet because I'm bringing it up to my master bedroom. I'm getting a heated seat up there, chat. Like, I got a new ass toilet. Chat, I'm installing toilets and everything, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm doing it all at my crib, nigga. Feel me? Niggas come to my mansion, they be like, yo, it's $1,000 to change a toilet. And I'm like, toilet included? They're like, no. You buy the toilet, it's $1,000 to do it. What? I'm gonna do it myself, nigga. I'm gonna watch 2 YouTube videos, nigga. So I'm over here like lifting a big ass toilet, nigga. I got muscles now, nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. Ain't no Ozempic, nigga. I know Ice Spice got thick again, but nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know, it's all good. In Miami, I'm going shirtless stream in Miami, man. Shirtless stream in Miami. I'm gonna be on the yacht, nigga. Y'all would see me in the pool. Y'all would be like, damn, Act got it ain't a 6-pack. It's like 1.5 type shit. Anyway, 50 fucked it up, chat. Cause yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, she was kind of bad. She did say she looking for love though. She got the body of mom's age. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, chat. Can I tell you a little story about Mondemics? Yo, chat, real talk. Yeah, I realize. This is why I ain't gonna lie to you. And all y'all little female pick, y'all won't clip this. Another reason I look down at all you bitches, especially on the shade room, because my mama wasn't like y'all. Like, my mama never, I see a bunch of y'all single moms constantly looking for dick. My mama, I've never seen my mama chase a nigga. My mom always prioritized her kids. Even after she divorced my father. She prioritized the kids. I ain't never see her chase a nigga. It was always about my kids, because she had kids for a reason. Like, you know what I mean? She dedicated her life to us, and that's why I'm very fortunate to give everything back to my mom. Anyway, my mom don't do mad shit. She don't drink, she don't smoke, she don't do nothing. My mom hella square. My mom's a teacher. And my mom be on prayer line every night these days, you know what I mean? Like, after 6 o'clock, my mom is praying with like 3,000 people. I don't know what's going on there. My mom would be like, I said a prayer for you today. I'm like, you ain't telling my business to these random people in your prayer line, right? It's like, no, I just said a prayer. I'll be leading them in prayer. I'm like, okay, mom, you got it. Anyway, so now we at the wedding. My brother getting married. Everything is going good. Everything is cool. My mom don't drink, which is good. So then, you know, there ain't no loosey-goosey. These days, women are alcoholics and whores. So I'm glad my mama was never that, because I don't know how I don't got no sisters either. So for y'all to like get the scope of how I think about women, I watch my mama one way, and I'm watching mad whores these days. That's why I just fuck y'all and keep it moving. Keep it 100. I'm gonna be honest with you. I see my mama, she got married, it didn't work out. She focused the rest of her life on her kids. I see these bitches, they got 5 baby daddies, 5 kids, and they still fucking everybody and just slanging that pussy till my day outside. Yeah, I don't respect y'all. My mama told me how to go. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm not trying to like shame nobody. It's just what it is. So yeah. So now my mom is like, you know, they doing a little line dancing at the wedding and shit like that. They doing little line dances. All right, cool. Everybody having a good time. I started noticing a couple of whores. Or not whores, but like these little promiscuous bitches start to get into the mix. Anyway, it's like the ladies part of like the wedding, they're dancing. All of a sudden, I can't remember what song happened, but all of a sudden the wedding turned freaky. It's like the girls now on the dance floor is trying to, on their toes, trying to pop it and pop their booty out. Now my mama's over there. My mama's a woman of God. But my mama looking at her niece and these other scallywags, and I'm like, I know my mom ain't, nigga, I went over there, I said, let's cut this out now. I said, you whores continue. Mother, let's go over here and have some hors d'oeuvres. That's what we need to do. Okay? Mama, you did a great job raising us. This type of behavior is for these other whores. Yeah, I had to get my mom up dance. I'm saying, Mom, you don't even got no knees. Get over here. What are we doing? No, You do line dances. Tastes like candy. I can hear the way you. Yeah, that's cool. My mom do that. I don't know what the DJ played. I'm like, you know, like it's always one freaky bitch trying to fuck somebody at a wedding. Bitch started to do all of this shit. I'm like, so I see my mom like, I'm like, wait, hold on now. She ain't really doing it, but it's like she's trying to like follow the leader. Now my mom don't need to follow no leader. I'm good. Let me get my mother out of there. You whores continue. I'm sorry. Somebody say I'm hate. Nah, my mom is a child of God. My mom, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, it going into the future, I don't know how y'all deal with a whole mama. I couldn't do it. But my mom is her age. If my mama was on here, I'd probably say, Mom, take my bank account. Please don't embarrass me no more. Please don't go on no TV talking about you want penis. Please don't do this to me. Please. And no, my mom was not finna twerk. My mom don't even know what twerking is. But my mom don't need to. When my mother is a mother of class. She don't do no dancing that you got to bend over. Okay? And yeah, we are Jamaican, but it ain't that. So I had to get her up on out of there. Come on. Hold on. Listen, nigga, I started dancing with her. You know the little cute dance you do with your mom. All right, yeah, like little 1-2 step type shit. Yeah, let's do that. Little classy shit, son, mother. Yeah, we ain't doing other shit. Anyway, let's get back to Vivica A. Fox. And she's out here, she's 60, still looking for dick? This is crazy. Hey, let me go back to the 50 and Rick Ross shit. Hey, yo, listen. You know what's crazy about 50 still beefing with, like, you know, Rick Ross and shit like that? Bro, 50's like, yo, how old is 50? How old is 50 Cent? 50's 49. Bro, you realize that if 50 and Rick Ross ever really saw each other and fought, bro, they would both need icy hot and shit like that, bro. Like, trust me, my nigga, like, let me tell you this, nigga. I'm in my mid-30s now, nigga, and I'm telling you the goddamn truth, bro. Like, yo, bro, it is not like, nigga, trust. Like, bro, after, nigga, you play some one-on-ones, you gotta chill back. Like, I don't know how Braun do it. Braun don't step. I ain't gonna. I'm just saying, Braun on some shit. Nigga, you do anything, nigga, you start feeling all type of creaks and shit. I'm telling you, you start to feel it after a while. If Rick Ross runs into 50 Cent and you saw them fight, it would be the most pathetic fight in history. You're gonna be like, ain't no way y'all beef for 20 years to fight like this. I'm telling you. And they would both get sent to the hospital. This is what I be looking at. I'm like, yo, they are dedicated to this beef, but I'm like, imagine if they saw each other. Like, what the fuck would happen? Bro, they're 50-year-olds beefing. Yo. But this is like one of the last, like, kind of respectable beef, because you can't imagine, like, nowadays beef between young kids and young people, it's not even lasting 5 months. Somebody's dying. Like, nobody's gonna be beefing for like years. Somebody's dying. Like the Noah Scurries of this world, the fucking Lil Jeff from Chicago. Somebody's dying. This shit is like, these niggas about to be able to collect unemployment pretty soon and they're still beefing. This is crazy. This is crazy. What the fuck? Oh, whatever. Oh, I'm looking on, people are saying the features leaked. Okay, it's the ones that I kind of said. I thought it was like an official joint. Let me see. Does anybody have it right? I'll know if it's right if it's Okay. All right. No. The leaked Carti feature isn't right yet. It's not right. Just wait for Carti to put it out. Okay. All right. Well, let's move on from this. Yo, speaking of non-50-year-old people and people who are a little bit younger but still, you know, kind of getting into it, we have Lil TJ, who still want to get his ones or at least violate Offset because he can't believe how broke Offset is. Now, I want to say this. I do know Offset somewhat personally, and I ain't gonna lie, I do know Offset to have the bag. Okay? So despite what his baby mama Carti might say when she mad, or despite what TJ's saying, I don't believe Offset is broke. However, this is what I'm going to say, chat. Do y'all know a nigga that Lil TJ is the worst type of nigga to borrow money from? because, or you asking for some shit, because anything you do afterwards, he gonna remind you that you borrowed money from him. He's the worst type of nigga. He's the type of nigga where, yo, if he's like, yo, bro, you can wear that belt. Nigga, you in the club with him, you dancing with some bitches, you going crazy. He the one be like, yo, chill, nigga, before you break my belt, nigga. Yo, bro, chill with my belt, bro. Like, yo, he lends you his Cuban. You in the Cuban flexing bitches around it. You like this with the Cuban. Bitches taking pictures with you, leaning on it. Yo, he the one to walk up and be like, yo, bro, yo, make sure her hair grease don't get on my chain, nigga. I just cleaned that shit. Like embarrassing you type shit. Like, now you look dumb broke. That's Lil TJ. Lil TJ is gonna remind Offset that he borrowed 10 grand and he's gonna shame him into brokenness for eternity. Yo, I know a chick who literally, she violated this other girl. She lent this other girls, you know girls be sharing clothes. She lent this girl some high heels. He lent her friend the high heels. All right, her friend got the high heels. Cool, bet. Now they're in the club. They dancing this and third. Yo, chick is breaking it down. Broke it down. She doing it like throwing it back on a nigga. She feeling a little jealous because ain't no niggas paying her attention. By the way, it's one of them. Yo, chat, you know one of them ones? Yo, somebody like say they got an outfit, not saying it's worn, but like they got an outfit and you be like, oh shit, you ain't wear this. Can I rock this tonight? Say I'm on vacation, nigga give you a hat or whatever. But you swagging it out way better than they can? So now they in the club hating. Because now you getting attention with their item and they know they can't rock their item like how you rock it. So now they come over like, so the chick went over to the other chick and be like, yo, be careful how you dancing in my shoes. I don't want you to break the heel in front of the nigga. And by the way, you know what? That's kind of like so much hate. It's like the nigga's like, wait, you borrowed her shoes to come in? What the fuck? Like this is a broke bitch. You know what I mean? Lil TJ is dead set on letting us know Offset is broke. He said, I could never be broke like Set. Running off, making smoke over lunch money. I'ma have to smoke on 100 streams for it to get to all that. But yeah, free smoke tomorrow for niggas. Offset got tired of that shit, bro. Offset got tired of it, man. At some point, you gotta fade your mans for that. He embarrassing you too much, nigga. And here's the thing. If you pay him back the money, you now pussy, right? Because he doesn't embarrass you about it. So if you give him the money, so if Offset give Lil TJ the 10 bands back, he's pussy. The nigga done violated you, called you broke, and you had to give him money after he embarrassed you. The only option he got is like, yo, so this is what he did. He said, yo, TJ, yo, let's hit on live, nigga. I'll fly to you. This ain't gonna stop your fell off allegations. Then he says, meet me in New York, nigga, and give me the ones on live, bro. So again, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I think TJ put that nigga in a corner pause. Like, bruh, if he pay you the money back, he's broke. He's broke and desperate, and you pressed him and clowned him. If he don't give you the money back, you're gonna keep saying he's broke. Now he just got to be like, fuck the money, nigga. Let me just stand on principle and beat your ass. Which is kind of interesting because that's how men beef happens, right? It's like, you know what both of them gonna say? Man, it ain't about the money, nigga. It's the principle, nigga. Why you talking that crazy to me? Like, you know what? Nigga, you know what I do to him, right? So now it's more than the money when it really just started over the money, bro. So, I don't know. Who y'all got? Let me see. You know, my boy Offset dude got the Falcon Punch. He got the Falcon Punch loaded in his arsenal. Everybody remember this shit. This is it right here, Chad. Look at Offset right here. Offset right here, like he got tunnel vision, nigga. That nigga got tunnel vision like Kodak, nigga. Look, he over here warming up the hand, powering that bitch up. It's like a solar powered fist. Like, look at this shit. This is before Offset understood the assignment that he showed up to shows to rap. He thought he showed up to shows to punch niggas lights out. Because back then, he was the Migo, just keep going back and forth to jail. So he was just looking for the next ticket to send his ass back to jail. You could tell, he not even bopping to the music. Quavo out here rapping out his heart. Shout out to Takeoff, rest in peace. He vibing. This nigga, I don't even think he got a mic in his hand. How is the Migos saying this thing only got a mic? It's like he's looking like, yo, who am I slapping in this bitch? This is when Offset was literally, bruh, he was just an uncouth savage. Bro, he's even bopping like he got a problem with niggas. Nigga, he look like Youngboy. This how Youngboy be. Like, Youngboy be vibing out to music, but still look mad. Like, you like, yo, Youngboy, why you so mad, gang? Like, look at this nigga. You know he looking for problems because his head, pause, is not even bopping on beat. All of a sudden, he throws something in the crowd. You could tell he not thinking about the song, the next song. He just on some shit. Now, these niggas trying to give some energy, but they not realize Offset's ready to die about this shit. They like, bow, bow, bow. They just pointing. You know what I'm saying? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He doing finger guns. Offset's over here charging his shit up. Look. The way this nigga jumped off stage, it was like a rocket. It's like Elon sending a rocket in space, nigga. Look at this. Look. Just look, nigga. He points at the nigga. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, why did they bring Offset to the show? Yo, Offset never rapped a song. Look. He got no mic in his hand. He's like, you know what? Fuck it. Tucks his chain in case niggas try to grab it when he jumps in. And he's gonna take flight. Look. This is the move of you better swing on this nigga before you pull his pants off. Everybody knows it's the international rules of the hood. If you having a conversation with a nigga and all of a sudden he's fixing his shirt and he pulls the pants up, that's the time for free swings. You got to get the free swings then. Because after that, he's fully loaded up. He's finna do some shit crazy. Look. He looks left. He looked left. He realized ain't none of these niggas about that life. All right, I'm going to see y'all niggas in the crowd. Look. Look. Now he's double dutching. All right, he's like, without a running start, could I dive in the 5th row with this punch in that nigga's face? That's what, look, he's going double dutch. He's trying to see like, bro, nigga, that's like jumping still from the free throw line, nigga. It's like basketball. You ever see the dunk contest? A nigga just jumps still from the free throw line and dunk. It's one thing if you wind up and you run from the other side of the court with momentum. It's another thing if you just levitate and lay the fucking falcon punch on that nigga's soul. Look. Pants up, eyes connected. All right. One, he not bobbing to the music. You know when niggas about to like jump in the rope shit? They do it like this, and they're like, that's all said. Look at his ass. He ain't bobbing to the music. He said, yeah, I think I could punch that nigga in the lights out. Here we go. Watch out. Look at his hand right here. I can't see it. He's starting to form the fist. Nigga's like Thor's hammer, nigga. It's like you could see the fucking power coming in that shit. Here we go. Here we go, chat. This nigga fist been closed the whole time. Look. Oh! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Nigga, if that punch didn't kill that nigga, bro, I don't know what did, bro. Woo! Alright, so this is the tail of the tape. I know 2-minute videos turn to 30-minute segments. Okay, Offset, his finishing move is the Falcon Punch. Reportedly, the nigga who he punched is in a coma. He breathed into a tube, y'all. Reportedly. That's what I heard, nigga. We also seen the Migos beat up man bent up like S. Like, oh, shit. I covered that video, nigga. They beat up a nigga in a club, nigga. Shit was crazy. I know I covered it on YouTube. That's what I was doing YouTube videos back in there. Come on. Bruh. So, like, I know the Offset, you know, I know the Migos look a little frail, but they put works in with their hands. Migos beat up man in club. Y'all got to see how the nigga look when he got beat up in the club. Hold on. Bro, I know I did a video. Hold on. Academics. Let me just look at my shit. I did a video on it back in the day, bro. Bro, they beat the nigga. The nigga looked like a S nigga. Like the nigga was upside down nigga on his neck. All right, nigga, I can't find it, but fuck it. Anyway, let's look at Lil TJ. Lil TJ, he's had a couple runners himself. He's been ready for the squabbles. Like Lil TJ, he a nigga from the Bronx. He ready with the hands. And to keep it real, he's been kind of frustrated. He been trying to slap a nigga. That's a fact. So Lil TJ, first of all, we got him versus Top 5. Him and Top 5 had a run-in, right? Him and Top 5 had a run-in.
I'm in Toronto, calling like this in my city, man. I'm gonna be in the mall for like another 2 hours, so come pull up with me. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, yes, sure. Let me see your phone. Oh, good drip. Can you say hi? Yes, sure.
Okay, can I post the cafe?
Okay.
And I'm still in the mall. Hey, friend.
Slide.
Okay. So basically,
TJ, walk on. Far right here.
This is when he ran into Top 5, the Toronto Demon. And I ain't gonna lie. You know, you gotta realize, like, Top 5, Demon. Biggest demon out of Toronto. But we gotta give Lil TJ credit. TJ did not, like, he stood on business still. You know what I'm saying? He stood his ground.
Fud! Them GG's got you. Fud, you fucking goof. Come to the corner, then. Stop doing it for the camera. Come to the corner. Come. TJ, walk on. Fud right here. Fud. Them GG's got you. Fud, you fucking goof. Come to the corner, then. Stop.
Okay. Then, what else do we have? What else here? Lil TJ, YB and Almighty fight Sax 5th. Okay, I say Sax fight. Yeah, I remember like when they were about to fight. Oh, we got Lil TJ back at behind the scenes at Summer Jam. Look. Nah, Lil TJ on 10.
Nigga popped on Lil TJ, bro.
Okay, I don't know who that was with.
When I met Polo, he was just in New York, and
y'all know the fight I'm trying to look for though. Yeah, this is it right here. So Lil TJ goes to Sax 5th in New York. You know what I mean? He's out there with the demons. He's out there with YB and Almighty J. That's the day Almighty J got cut in the face with a bottle or whatever. And niggas pull up, and TJ's on timing. Demon. Oh, where's TJ? I gotta try to figure it out. Here we go. So I'm just showing you this, that TJ is a known squabbler. He from the Bronx. I think this is TJ right here. This is Almighty J right here. TJ Almighty J. Squabbling time. You know he about that life. That nigga punched his hand like he was like touching gloves. That shit was crazy. All right, what's up? Bang, bang. Oh, shit. I like this white man just saying Negro business. I got nothing to do with this shit. Let me just keep my day going on. And this was the time he was realizing, yo, Trump, you need to clean this shit up. You feel what I'm saying? He just kept walking by. Let's see. Nah, TJ right here. Okay. Yeah, we didn't really see what happened still. Now, Almighty J looked like he was frontlining, though. Okay. We didn't really see it like that. We didn't see it like that. I thought TJ had some shit at some shit at like Rolling Loud too. Right? Didn't he? Oh, Lil TJ was fighting a New York goon? All right, bet. Here we go. Oh, bang, bang. Oh, all right, nigga. All right, nigga. Oh, shit, this nigga got some Shaolin moves. He switching up stance. He southpaw? Ooh. Nah, TJ, he look like he... That's TJ on the left, right? Called him stupid mid... Is that TJ? That's not TJ, is it? I pop out a whole new designer. I don't know if this is him, but all right, yeah, all right, cool. So TJ got hands too, man. Listen, man, I hope this ends in peace, but I'm not gonna lie. Oh, remember they had boxed? Lil TJ. Oh, he had
TJ versus YK.
Oh, him and YK. Cyrus got it in. Here we go. Here we go.
Be patient. Be patient.
Oh shit! All right, Lil TJ.
Here we go. Keep your head up.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Here we go. When he turns, don't stop. Woo. Woo.
There you go. Oh. Now, why can't Cyrus stay in there though? Oh, he trying. Oh, nah, that could have been a knockout right there. Okay. Oh, he knocked him down? Oh, nah.
So, Lil TJ, enough about me. Truth be told, it was no master. There isn't a full fight video.
Alright, anyway. Man, listen, man, let's pray for peace. Both of these niggas, like, they got some hands. I would hope, yo, officer, just pay that man that 10 bands back, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, I understand why you're not paying him back, because he's trying to make you look mad broke right now. And you got to stand on business. I completely and utterly understand it, my brother. Okay? All right, bet. Let's keep this shit moving on. Damn. After they done put Shine up in that Diddy shit, Shine, who was a political official in Belize, done got voted out, man. He no longer in politics, man. Remember he came up and he was saying all that speech about, yo, I did not have anything to do with Diddy. Look, Shine Diddy. Look, he was talking about it. Yeah, hear? Look. Shine denies. He denied that he had anything to do. Right here.
I was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me, and he contributed. He pretty much sent me to prison. I was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me, and
okay.
Listen to.
There's a longer version. I don't know if I can find it.
Another individual confessed.
But he was kind of going crazy on Diddy a little bit. He was like, yo.
I was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me, and he contributed. He pretty much sent me to prison. I was the
okay.
Watch Scrooly G's reaction.
Anyway, if you guys don't know, so he just lost the election. This is how he lost. He actually lost to 2 other people. It's a Chinese nigga. I don't know what the fuck. What's going on in Belize? It's a Chinese nigga, Lee Mark Chang. Okay, Mr. Chang has now won. I don't know if this is senator or what this means and whatever, but Shine actually came 3rd, and there was a black dude, it looks like, Lawrence Ellis. He came in at 2nd place. So this was a house seat, it appears, and it looks like Shine got completely dismantled, and he was overran and overvoted. So it's kind of crazy. But anyway, he did speak upon it. He said this.
Well, no, I believe strongly in the principles that led to all of the decisions that were made. I have no regrets. If it meant kowtowing to corrupt actors and to these people engaged in fraud and deception, you know, I wasn't, as I mentioned to you earlier, it's not about me winning. people have a right to choose who they want. I was confident. I believe strongly in the principles that led to all of the decisions that were made. I have no regrets. If it meant kowtowing.
Ooh, I got some tea. Oh, nah. I got some tea. I wish I could. Oh, shit. I got some tea. I got the tea. I got the tea. I got the tea. I got the tea. Fuck. All right. Anyway. It's Carti shit. I'll get to it later. All right, cool. Let's move on a little bit. Yo, get married, bros. Bros, get married, okay? Yo, listen. I was at a wedding. I told you my brother got married. I'm at the wedding. I'm seeing all these, these women who are like, well, your other two brothers are married. When are you getting married? And I'm like, well, I don't think marriage is something that's going to benefit me. They're like, no, it will. Like, so I said, what the hell could I get out of marriage that I can't get by not marrying a woman? Oh, well, you could have somebody who loves you. Well, I could have that if I'm not married. Well, you could have somebody who's always, I could have that if I'm not married. Well, you could have somebody to have kids with them. Well, I could have that if I'm not married. Well, so my argument was, listen, modern women give the same benefits to a boyfriend as someone who married him. So if you're going to enter into something that could only hurt you down the line, why snip your balls or put it in a vice grip and give it to the female? That's my whole thing. Now, back in the day, women used to try to be at least, pure to hold some type of their sexual exclusivity for marriage. These days, you meet a chick first night, nigga, you have her sucking your dick and balls at the same time. Like, nigga, you're nothing in her face. It don't matter. So if you're getting that on first link, why the fuck would you go buy the cow for some shit that niggas could get for free? So I think marriage is really a bad deal. It's a raw deal, right? A lot of people who are playing house. So some people are like, no, well, it's for stability, this and third. Y'all could live. Well, listen, we could live together without that. Then, the last thing they said, well, suppose something happened to you, like, she has power of attorney. I don't want no bitch determining what happened to me. Ask my mama. I only trust my mama. My mama knows what's better than me. These bitches might have like a secret life insurance on you. Like, bro, again, with all due respect, shout out to my chat queens. I'm just saying, I would love to debate marriage with anybody who could tell me the actual benefit. Now, here's my thing. I do think marriage holds weight if you're religious, but the majority of people getting married ain't religious. They're not doing it under covenant of God. They're doing it just because they want a ring on their finger and they want to flex on the gram. That's not some shit that behooves a man. Now, especially the more unequal those two people are. Now, if y'all both making around the same, I think marriage is kind of cool because then it does add to what y'all situation is. But if you are a sole provider or you provide for your woman, I don't think you should get married. There's no point. Like, why would you do it? You know what I mean? Unless you want to get finessed. Now, in the case of most NBA players, and by the way, if anybody disagrees with me, and I would love for a chat queen or anybody else who wants to debate, I'll get on here and debate with you right now. You can't tell me why it's a benefit other than, oh, maybe you get some legal perks that, to be honest, if you really care about those legal perks, you could sign over power of attorney and also have documents that only outline those extreme cases that marriage would be applicable in, right? It's no need to get married. Women give you the same shit. Women are giving shit up on first link. They're giving it up to their sneaky link. Why the fuck are you going to get married to her to get the same thing that the sneaky link got when all he had to do was basically text her WYA at 2:00? Why do it, brother? Trust me. Why would you put yourself through it? But it's all good. I get it. Now, the allure of this traditional woman in this traditional relationship, and of course, making a woman a good woman by marrying her, it affects everybody. And, I would imagine when it comes to, Iman Shumpert and Tiana Taylor, probably the case. I'm not going to sit here and speak for him. I don't think probably he regrets being married to this woman. But now we've seen that they have divorced. And an NBA player who gained a decent sum of money when he was in the NBA, even though Iman Shumpert career earnings, even though we know the story of NBA players and athletes, their income precipitously drops off after they're not in the league. And usually most of these guys are not smart enough to make other passive income that they could create residual income after they're not in the NBA. Or even if they do, it's not up to the level that they were getting before. If they were getting $20 million per year, usually people will at least adopt at least a $5 million per year lifestyle. And when you leave the league and there's no payments afterwards, like it's hard to even bring that $5 million a year lifestyle down to $250,000 a year. It's very hard. So what usually happens is people kind of run through it and they usually go broke. So that's the story of most NFL, NBA players. So again, Iman Shumpert earned $48 million during his NBA career. Again, he might have lucrative other businesses or maybe investments that are booming, but we don't know. We could only pocket watch on what he supposedly got. Now, he married to Teyana Taylor, someone who I know women love. She was on Good Music. Not sure if she still is now. Again, I have nothing bad to say about her personally. Don't know her personally like that. I met her once with Iman Shumpert when he did my show on the Sticks back in Atlanta. But I don't have anything bad or good to say necessarily about her. She seems like someone who is a creative person, and I want to give her credit for her career. However, this is not necessarily about her and him because I don't want to get into the minutia or the minute details about their situation, but it's more about the concept of marriage, especially when you're someone who clearly earns at a different pace than the woman you're with. Now, Teyana Taylor she's not broke for anybody who might inquire. And by the way, I would imagine that she's making at least a couple million a year. She gets all the goddamn modeling gigs and, all these looks and, Kanye damn near made her a muse and all that type of stuff. And she does put out music. So again, she's no slouch herself. Regardless, through divorce with Iman Shumpert, and it appears at least via this picture, they have 2 beautiful children. This is what is being determined by the court to be fair. The guy made $48 million, and check this out. They're giving the woman, Teyana, 4 houses worth over $10 million. They're giving her another multi-million-dollar payout, which is a 7-figure payout. They're then giving her luxury vehicles, including a $300,000 Maybach, a $70,000 Mercedes Sprinter, and a tour bus. Now, I also want to pause here and be very fair. We don't know how much of her income went into buying these things. But again, if we're here to be reasonable and think that he's probably made a lot more money than her because NBA money is usually just more than rap money, we're thinking the majority of his money went into most of these things, right? And then here's the thing. So she's going to retain full ownership of her companies. So he doesn't get anything of hers. So she only gets things that he owns, or not necessarily he owns, but assets that they got, which I guess could be liquidated, cars, houses, and obviously a 7-figure payout, which is multi-million-dollar settlement or just wire. And she's going to retain all ownership of her companies. He gets none of that. And he will also pay $8,000 a month in child support, which I do think is a W. You got 2 kids, $8K a month. I actually do believe that's not that bad for a former NBA player. $8K a month to cover their, and he has to cover their private tuition, which that might come up to like $40,000, $50,000 per child. So that might be another extra $100,000 that he has to pay per child. No, not per child, for both kids, for their schooling, probably a little bit more for transport, but he's paying officially $8K a month. Again, if you look at it for me, what it tells me is that the man is a hamster on a rotisserie wheel, in the sense of, or not a rotisserie wheel, but that you're a hamster on a wheel. This divorce settlement has told me that if I'm just reasonably like doing math, and you want me to do math with y'all, I'll do it with y'all. So Iman Shumpert earned approximately $48 million in NBA salaries in his 10-year career, right? Let me tell you how that breaks down. First of all, it's probably more like $24 million. So you got to cut every NBA salary in half because taxes. So he has $24 million. Now, you got to imagine he's an NBA player. He's probably done some dumb shit. He's probably bought his mama crib. Now, that's not the dumb shit, but he's fucked off some money. Maybe on bitches before her, or maybe he's on, just stupid purchases, jewelry, this and third. So he has $24 million. Let's say he's fucked off, which is normal. By the way, no one's going to be perfect and never make dumb decisions with money. Everybody has. Let's say he fucks off, I don't know, let's say $5-6 million, right? Over a 10-year career, on bullshit. Could be trips, vacations, private jets, butlers, chefs, whatever. He fucks off about $6 million, okay? Let's say so that 24, so 48, remember it's 24 because of taxes. Let's say the fuck off money is $6 million. That 24 turns to 18, okay? you know, you're an NBA player, you got to hook everybody up with some shit. You know, your brother, your cousin, your auntie, your mama, everybody, your grandma, this and third. Let's just cut off like another 4 to 5 million from that. So we had 18. Let's cut it down. Now we're at 13 million. Now it's about what your situation. You're dating women. You're doing this. You got to have a lifestyle. You got to buy some cribs. The wiggle room here seems very tough. A $10 million crib, cars that probably cost maybe close to near $1 million. I don't know how he's making money now. I'm pretty sure. Is he on a podcast? Can somebody give me the math on that? Maybe he is. Maybe he's still getting some type of income. But I would imagine that this divorce settlement has him almost running dry. Pause. And again, I'm being very reasonable. This is not me trying to attack Tiana. This is not me trying to also like completely pocket watch him and attack his maybe money management or money saving skills or what he has done or what he hasn't done. I'm just speaking about divorce in general. This seems like a very bad option. So you made $48 million and you end up in 10 years having to give away the majority of what you kept. Because if we're saying that you kept even 24 without the money that you fucked off and the money you got to take care of people and some overhead shit, you are giving away. There's a 7-figure payout. Let's just say it's $2 million. $10 million, $2 million, and then cars worth like $1 million. So you're giving away $13 million out of the 24 you kept, right? So you kept $24 million and you gave away half of it to your wife. I don't know how long they were married for, okay? And here's the problem. The courts don't care that your time in the NBA, which was 10 years, you have to live off that for the rest of your life because most NBA players don't have other jobs that's even close to getting the same type of income they got in the NBA. They don't care. All they care is about what you got during that time. So if you got that amount of money during that time, pay up on that money. That's it. Fuck off. I think that's a bad gig. I think that's a tough deal to sell to anybody who, again, love will make you do a lot of dumb stuff. Trust me, I've done a lot of dumb stuff for love. So I would never, question somebody or call them stupid for doing things out of love, whether it becomes marriage or whatever. And also, here's the thing, family is beautiful and fuck all the money and this, that, and third. We're here to procreate, right? So at the end of the day, your kids are priceless and I would never sit here and try to act like there's a price on that. However, it is a price on not being with a woman. That's the point I'm trying to say. There is a price on that. And I don't know. This kind of, obviously, I mean, I don't know if he was in agreement to it because some of these agreements, like the guy basically says, oh, I might lose more, so I'll agree to this. I don't know if he's in agreement with this or maybe got some extra money that we don't know about. But this seems like she took that nigga to the cleaners, okay? Respectfully. Again, simple math. This seems like it's about $13 million that she's set to receive, plus residuals of at least $100,000 a year for schooling, and then $80,000 a year for child support, which is $180,000 a year. Where's that $180,000 a year most likely coming from for him? Where? Maybe he got a podcast deal. Maybe he's doing like some show like Gilbert Arenas. But even then, how much is that paying? How much did he save from his time in the league? A lot of times when people are in entertainment, they think it lasts forever. They usually spend because they're like, nah, I'm gonna be popping for like a lot of times. A lot of NBA players, they'll look at money to be like, nah, I'm gonna be on another team. I'm about to get another contract until they get injured or really no teams call their agent. Like it was over. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Well, you could go play in Egypt. You could go play overseas, but we don't need you in the National Basketball Association anymore. So it is what it is. But this kind of looked like he got taken to the fucking cleaners, if you ask me. Right? I don't know. You guys let me know. Maybe you look at it and be like, nah, that's exactly what's deserved. To me, again, and by the way, just to be clear, I don't want nobody to misconstrue what I'm saying. I believe if you have kids with the woman, especially, in this situation, you deserve and you should pay up and you should support them. This seems like more than that. This actually seems like, it's not even, the 8K is per month is the child support. The rest of the shit is alimony, right? And settlements in divvying up assets, which again, I'll stand corrected if we hear later on that she contributed to buying the 4 houses with more than $5 million. But it feels like they're just taking all this shit. It is what it is. It is what it is. Here's the thing too. And this is what about living these lifestyles and how it really matters, right? So first and foremost, you got 4 houses. Again, I'm just doing little math to y'all. So they got 4 houses. Let me tell you this. This house, I got one house. I'm about to buy a condo, but I got one house. Might have apartments, but like one house I own, I pay like $50,000 a year in property taxes. I own the house, so I don't have a mortgage. So I pay $50,000 a year in property taxes. If I had a mortgage, I'd be paying at least $100,000. So it becomes like when you live a lifestyle of mansions and shit like that, you have to make money. There becomes an overhead you can't like. If you have 4 houses that cost $10 million, respectfully, and just how if I'm just you're gonna be paying your overhead in bills you can't avoid, property taxes, or maybe they still have mortgages. I don't know. Insurance, landscaping. Like I pay $25,000 a year in landscaping. Like my nigga, like these. I mean, they work pretty good, but still, I'm like, damn, I'm paying $25,000 a year for niggas to cut my grass. This shit's crazy. It is what it is though. You don't want to be the only one with an ugly house on the block, nigga. The first time they try to sell me this shit, I try to like barter with them. I'm like, I don't know if I need that much. Let me get like the halftime shit, and then basically we don't have to agree. Anyway, I'm giving you real prices. So what we have here is like, I don't know where Tiana Taylor's career is at currently, but I don't know if it's like booming like that, right? He's not in the league. 4 houses that cost $10 million, they got to sell some of that, honestly, if you ask me. Because the property taxes alone on that shit is going to be maybe like $150,000, $200,000. On $10 million worth of property, that's actually makes sense. You're usually paying 6 figures in property taxes. And I know I live in Jersey where property taxes are way more, but if my house currently is probably valued at like $3 million and I'm paying $50,000 a year in property taxes for $10 million, you're probably paying close to $200,000 property taxes. Then you got to think about loans if you have loans on that. Interest that's jumping on that. Insurance that's jumping on that, right? Then you're thinking about these luxury vehicles. A Maybach. Let me tell you this. I'm gonna give y'all real prices. Again, I ain't got to sugarcoat nothing to y'all because I want y'all to know and be very transparent when y'all seen these things with celebrities. Nigga, I got $1 million in cars. Nigga, it cost me. Well, I also insure my mom cars, but who cares? She just has a little Mercedes. How much do I pay every 6 months? I pay $60,000 a year to insure probably $1.2 million in cars. I'm not going to do the cheap shit and be like, oh, mad niggas do this where they're like, oh, I just won't. I don't drive these cars in the winter, so I just don't insure them. They're insured all the time. $60,000. This is what it is. I'm giving y'all real prices, my nigga. So when you see these prices, I don't think about these prices, right? I think about the prices that you have to pay to keep these things, right? $60,000 a year for insurance, that's not factored into this. So now Tiana got that. She won't have to pay $60,000 a year. Then she got to pay $200,000 a year in property taxes. So she has $250,000 at least overhead just to pay in property taxes. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Like, I'm in real time dealing with music industry shit, you know? My bad, chat. My bad. All right, hold on. Okay. Gotta put out a couple fires. All right, I'm here though. I'm here. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? The hell? All right, baby, I'm here. All right, cool. Anyway, you know, I'm hope both parties are happy. We don't know what the arrangement in seeing each other is. We don't know the arrangement in seeing kids and like visitation looks like. And, you know, I would hope for the amount that it appears that Iman Shumpert is putting forward, I would hope that he's getting ample time and adequate time with his kids. We haven't really seen much messy stuff like they're talking about each other. We've seen other people trying to incite it, but they've kind of both diffused it. So, you know, again, the internet's going to talk about this, but I do respect the fact that they're both not slinging mud against each other. Right, we haven't heard Tiana say, yo, that nigga was a bitch. He put his hands on me. Yo, he was cheating on me. Yo, he did this while I was pregnant. We ain't hear none of that. We ain't hear Iman say no crazy shit like, nah, she was doing this. She blah blah. She was talking. We ain't hear none of that. So again, you know, he chose to be married. I think we could use this as a rubric for what marriage kind of looks like when either there's not a prenup or the courts get to decide the divorce. Obviously, you know, people love to say no one gets into a marriage to plan for a divorce, but we have to be realistic. You know what I mean? I think the current stats right now say how many marriages in 2024, I'll use last year, and in divorce in the U.S. Let's see. And then divorce in the U.S. And, you know, they got Google AI. This is approximately 40%, 41% of first marriages in the U.S. are estimated to end in divorce, with second marriages having a divorce rate of 60% and third marriages 70%. So basically, the more you get married, the divorce rate goes up. They're saying overall the divorce rate is 43%. So pretty much, you know, it's not half, but it's close to 1 out of 2 marriages end in divorce. Okay. So they said basically per. Okay, yeah. All right. 41% of first marriages and 60% of second and third and whatever. Interesting. It's important that we keep that stat. Hold on. I love the music industry. All right, bet. We're here still. Okay, cool. Next topic. All right, yo, we got to get to the K-Flock stuff. Y'all want me to talk about K-Flock or not? Yo, so chat, if you guys haven't seen, man, yo, the K-Flock story is going crazy. All right, so let me give you like the lowdown. So K-Flock, I want to give you the lowdown in case you just tuned in or you haven't heard about the whole K-Flock situation. K-Flock's a rapper. I used to play his music all the time. Brotherly Love, Op Spotter, Being Honest, Shake That, like all these songs I used to play during my intro. I really like his music. I think that, you know, after Pop Smoke passed away, he kind of naturally showed that talent that he had a potential to be a star. And with that in mind, you know, he was kind of like this kind of uncultured dude who probably didn't know what his music was going to really end up doing, because also, and this is where the music industry comes in, it was at a weird period in time. Like drill was starting to kind of wane. Obviously, this was probably a couple years after Pop Smoke died. And what happened is that Capitol Records started saying, oh, there's something new happening in New York. It's called New York Drill. All these young kids, and this is after the 504 and Pop Smoke era, there became a new era of these guys who were like really creating captivating music that was kind of almost seeming like Chicago, probably not as violent, but like it felt as real. Like these guys were talking about having enemies and you would be able to see the enemies. They would talk about be pulling up on each other, and they would be pulling up on each other. Like K-Flock has multiple videos where he's running down after the people he claimed he didn't like, and they would argue on live about their issues all the time. So this music became really captivating for a lot of people who, you know, the people that love drill, they like to see that it matches. Like, yo, the drapes matches the rest of the shit. Like, it's not just, just fixtures. Everything matches. So the lyrics was matching the actions. These kids were pretty much crashing out. They were doing things and not just doing it for camera. They were doing it in real life. K-Flock became one of the stars. Shout out to B Love, shout out to D Thing. These guys, you know, there's a bunch of other names as well, but I'm just naming some of the guys who are really popular in that scene. K-Flock gets arrested. And the reason why he gets arrested is that he is accused of killing someone named Hernandez. Now, I'm going to show you a video. He won't show you the actual murder. But what happened was that K-Flock was a guy that, even though supposedly had signed a multi-million-dollar deal, like months before, he was still moving around like he was like not realizing that he was a guy that shouldn't be in the hood anymore. And that's usually a problem. People don't realize, yo, you've been this hood guy your whole life. Yo, someone just made an investment of millions of dollars in you. You shouldn't be walking around doing the same anymore, okay? Now, K-Flock was caught on video, and it was this video here, okay? And he was walking down, supposedly with his sisters, when a guy who was his op, that apparently he's been dissing that guy's block or whatever the case is, was in a barbershop. The barbershop's on the right. The guy is going to hop up out the barbershop and come to confront K-Flock. Now, this is a story, and you could, you know, this is not really all the way confirmed, but we're going to find out at trial. And yes, they're at trial. That's where the update is going to come in. The guy walks out, and he tries to press K-Flock. Now, allegedly, he had a gun with him, and K-Flock knew that. K-Flock also had a gun with him as well. But K-Flock is with two women who are like supposedly siblings, or not siblings, but like relatives. And the guy already has the up on him. So which means the guy gun is out already, or kind of like he's clutching or whatever. So if K-Flock makes a move, he could just shoot K-Flock already. He basically presses K-Flock. K-Flock basically was like, all right, nigga, you got it, whatever. And the dude eventually turns his back or goes, you know, like looks over his shoulder, whatever the case is. K-Flock pulls out his gun, shoots him, kills him, right? K-Flock runs away. He runs around the corner. He throws the gun away. He goes home. And this is how we get to realize that K-Flock is now the denim demon, the Amiri Savage. You know what I mean? The guy who flocked, and he was really right about it because he said in his lyrics, you know, he would up it in traffic. You know what I mean? Even in designer. Anyway, so this happens here. You see, he's kind of like looking over a little bit. He's kind of shiceyed up somewhat. Okay, this doesn't show the whole thing. I'm trying to show the surveillance footage. Okay, here we go. Oh, actually, here's a full video. So, again, it doesn't show the shooting, but it shows the guy who got shot. So, he gets shot by K-Flock, allegedly. Okay, so this was the guy coming out of the barbershop because K-Flock just walked by, and he's trying to confront K-Flock. He's trying to say, yo, oh, that's my op? Ain't no way my op. Remember, this is New York drill. These are these young kids. They have been indoctrinated on Chicago drill, this and third. This is as real as music could get. They're not making music on some fictional shit. They're making music on things they plan to do. And if somebody says some shit that they don't execute on, people laugh at them. You know what I mean? Like, think about D-Thing song. Yo, you say you see me when I ain't see you and you ain't even bust a move. Like, yo, these are how they're giving it up. So K-Flock walks by, and then the guy pops out the barbershop right here, and he's going to approach K-Flock. Apparently he has a gun, right? He walks up. Now this just has this angle, so you're going to see he walks up behind the camera, and then he gets shot, and he's going to kind of like stumble backwards, and you're going to see him fall. Somebody else kind of walks out, you know what I mean? And then you could tell by his reaction when the shots get fired, didn't happen yet, but you're going to be able to see, because everybody kind of usually recognize when there's a gunshot, right? All right. Yeah, so clearly they hear something, and now, yeah. Okay. Keep watching. They're coming out. Now, here's the other angle from the other side. K-Flock walks by the barbershop. Now, there's a lot of conversations that's going to happen because K-Flock, at first is going to claim like self-defense a bit. By the way, here's the thing about K-Flock's charges. I'm giving you a lot, but please just try to like understand what I'm saying. K-Flock first got charged with a murder, but then he got trumped up to a federal charge, which is a RICO charge, which the murder is a part of the RICO charge. So he has a state charge of murder, and then he has a RICO charge that's fed. And really, people were saying that the feds came in because they didn't think that the state was going to be able to put him in prison, and they gave the RICO charge saying that murder was part of a larger criminal conspiracy, which is gang feud. Okay, so this is K-Flock. You know what I mean? Apparently he's wearing some rare kicks. I don't know kicks like that, but nigga says yo, he's the only nigga who's ever killed somebody in some like fucking super rare kicks. I don't know. I don't care about shoes like that. But he's walking with these two females. You see him walking. He kind of looked back. I don't know if he says something or he kind of is looking at the guy. But then the guy, you see, kind of stops. And then maybe the guy was here. You see K-Flock kind of double back a bit. And he's standing there. And then the guy opens the door like, all right, what's up? And he walks down there to approach K-Flock. Okay? So the guy walks, K-Flock is there. And look, you could tell he's like, nigga, what? Like he's almost like he's like they're having words. And then you see that little slight double back. It's almost like he's like either clutching or he's like, nigga, what? Nigga, I'll do it to you right here type shit. You know what I'm saying? So look, see, he was about to go here, and then you're going to see like, nigga, what? Like, you know that type of movement, right? Look, nigga, what? Like, all right, bet. So he's walking down on K-Flock. So K-Flock's like, yo, you got it type shit, whatever. All right, he presses K-Flock, and then, you know what I mean? He's like, all right, nigga, I thought so type shit. You know what I mean? He turns around, K-Flock pulls out, bam, shoots him, right? This guy, you could tell he reacting because the dude just got shot. It's like, what the fuck? He's running. And I think K-Flock at that point, they start running. Everybody starts coming out. And yeah, there's one more angle that I'll show you, and then we'll get into how the court case is doing. Now, I see somebody in the chat saying, Act, this is self-defense. You tripping. Here's the thing about self-defense in certain states. So what we would classify as self-defense, just us being reasonable humans, is that, if you pull up on me and you threaten me and I defend myself, I'm defending myself. But it doesn't work like that, right? For example, if somebody comes in your house, like for example in New Jersey, and they're robbing everything you got, if they're leaving out with a bag of cash and they're running out, you can't kill them. You know what I mean? Your life is in that danger. You could only really kill somebody in places where guns aren't really, like places like New York, New Jersey, even California. You only could really kill someone legally and claim self-defense if your life is in imminent danger. And that word imminent means a lot. Like at the moment, you have to feel like that person was going to kill you or had the capability of kill you through lethal force. Now, if somebody, I've heard this a lot, and I'll dispel all the rumors, if somebody punches you in the mouth and you have a gun, could you shoot them in the face? You cannot do that. You're going to go to jail. Yes, if a nigga is trying to catch a fade with you and you shoot them, in most states, you're going to go to jail. Now, if someone has a weapon on them, for example, let's go to the Lil Tim case with King Von. If someone is approaching with a weapon, the reason why Lil Tim that case never went to trial is because there were people with King Von that was seen as in his entourage and parties to him. That because some of the parties to him started in pretty much almost a damn near jumping of Quando Rondo. They were armed. And when they were armed, it is very reasonable that a grand jury and also the police are going to say, hey, if you're in a truck and you're seeing 30 people walk that is in the entourage of this guy and they're walking and you then find out they're attacking your friend and you see them, some of these guys had weapons in their hands, it's very reasonable for you to assume that you or your friend's life was in danger and you shooting King Von, that is an actual legal act of self-defense. Also, you're in Georgia, which also has some semblance of what's called a stand your ground law. In New York, New Jersey, California, they do not have a stand your ground law. Let me tell you how stand your ground law works mostly. Once you basically don't start no shit, won't be no shit. That's how I love to explain that law. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit, which means, again, not to trigger anyone here. Again, I'm not, racially insensitive. I am a black man. I am not saying these things to make you feel no type of way. I'm telling you these things because I try to just look at the law as black and white and just try to, and when I mean black and white, not in color lines, but just what it says versus what it doesn't say. So when we think about the Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman thing, obviously there's a racial component, not denying that, but pretty much the reason why he walked on that case is because once he, it was established by his defense attorneys that the actual violent altercation started with Trayvon punching him. It didn't matter that he was stalking Trayvon before. It didn't matter. None of those other things mattered. Now, it matters in our actual conversation, but according to the letter of law, it doesn't matter. And once, based on a stand your ground law, once Trayvon hit him, he was in no duty and he had no obligation to retreat. He could have stood his ground. And the only thing they needed to prove afterwards is that he thought his life was in danger, which he claims that Trayvon was giving him the beats so bad, he thought he was going to go out of consciousness. And that's why he shot Trayvon and killed him. That's why he beat the case. I'm only speaking law here. I'm not speaking about racial lines. Again, I'm a black man. I'm not here trying to make, again, just how we're talking about law. Let's bring it back to K-Flock. When it comes to New York, New Jersey, California, some of these states that are much more liberal, because they are so heavy on anti-gun laws, number one, it's illegal. It's illegal pretty much for everybody. There's a very small, probably under like 0.001% of people in New York City, which is almost 12 million or 15 million people in New York City. New York City consists of a bunch of boroughs, Queens, all these things. That's what they consider New York City. That's allowed to, let me Google to make sure I know exactly what I'm talking about. How many people in New York City? Okay, New York City, 8 million people, okay? This is almost tantamount to certain either bigger cities or even certain states, okay? Let's look. States with the least amount of people. So when you look at it, Wyoming has not even 1 million people. Like, look, so New York City, just the city alone, has more than all of these states in terms of people, has more than Rhode Island. So add all these states together: Wyoming, Vermont, Alaska, North Dakota, South Dakota, Delaware, Montana, Rhode Island, Maine, New Hampshire. New York City has more people than all of them combined. It's a very dense place. They have fought vigorously to not adhere to constitutional requirements that allows people to have their Second Amendment right, which is obviously the right to bear arms, because if you allow everybody to have a gun up in New York City and everybody's staticky, there's going to be a lot of people getting killed. So they try to make sure people don't got guns. So here's the thing where it affects stand your ground. Stand your ground is going to be a thing where, well, or not necessarily stand your ground, but self-defense. When you use a weapon in New York City, because it's a weapon that is usually most likely illegal to have. And again, they only really allow law enforcement officers, LEOSAs, what they call it, and very few select people to have either the permits or the right to have a weapon in New York City. Because you have a gun already, it usually goes like this. You're breaking the law by having a gun. So while you ever heard the saying when I watch these like police body cam videos, they say they say never commit a felony. No, they say never commit a felony and then do a misdemeanor or something like that. Basically saying if you're transporting coke, don't run the red light, right? Like that's a lesser crime, running the red light, but you're already breaking a bigger crime by having the coke in the back of the car. So when the cops pull you over and you're like, damn, why'd they file the coke? Why did you go over the speed limit or run the light? That's kind of how it's looked at a bit when it comes to, that's why self-defense isn't applicable. No, and I know some people be like, yo, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. I get you on that. However, the way they look at it that you should have never had the gun. And you having a gun kind of also shows intent. They kind of almost demonize you for having a gun. Now, granted, having a gun in New York City, usually you start out about 3 or 4 years in terms of a sentence, but they look at that in terms of your defense historically as you having a gun shows already malintent. They don't look at it because of the laws and how it's viewed in a liberal place like this. They don't look at it like you got the gun because you're not trying to do crime. You're trying to protect your life, right? So they look at it like that. So when you claim self-defense, they almost say, no, what do you mean? So you're saying you were already doing a crime and then the crime you're already doing by having a gun, then you used it to self-defend yourself legally? Like, nigga, what are you talking about? That's how they kind of view it. And it's a convoluted clusterfuck that usually basically says, most defense attorney will say, we're not going to go to trial if you kill someone, and argue, they'll argue to some extent, but that won't get you off the hook, right? There's no like full defense law, self-defense law that gets you off the hook if you have a legal gun in New York City. Okay, does that make sense? By the way, it's the same thing that applies, and I know y'all might not like the name, but Troy Ave. Troy Ave did not bring the gun in question to Irving Plaza. Taxstone did. He disarmed Taxstone after Taxstone shot him and his man. He then took the gun and then shot after Taxstone, but he then chased Taxstone and he still went to jail. Now, granted, he did cooperate this and third, would help him with time. He spent less than a year in jail, but he did get incarcerated for a good amount of period of time. Basically, New York, New Jersey has laws that says just die. Like these are the places where Texas, Florida, and southern states win. Like even Georgia. New York, New Jersey says just die. But before you die, call 911. That's your only legal right. You don't again, now granted, I wouldn't advise anybody to do that. If you have a weapon, I would hope legally defend yourself. Of course, if you're doing it to defend yourself, even if it's illegal, I would advise you the same thing. And that's how it gets into this K-Flock thing. Because the K-Flock situation then becomes, well, yeah, he shouldn't have an illegal gun, and some could argue that maybe he started that altercation. And see, that's the thing too. He started out, maybe he could have walked away. Places like New York, New Jersey, it's on you to de-escalate and walk away. You know what I mean? So now it becomes, okay, all right, let's say you did use the gun. Did the guy have the gun at your head? Was he about to shoot you? Was he putting it back in his pants? They have these stupid ass laws like in New York, New Jersey, and like these other places. Somebody pulls a gun on you. Say you got a legal gun. They pull a gun on you. As long as they're putting the gun back in their pants and turn away, you can't shoot them. This is why they always say, which this might help K-Flock. Shit, I learned it in my CCW classes. I got licensed to carry in all 50 states, and trust me, I do practice on doing it. If you're going to pull a gun out, make sure you use it. And if you're going to use it, you might as well kill him, at least in New York City and Jersey and these places. You know why? Dead man tells no tales. You know who not going to show up to testify against K-Flock? The nigga he smoked, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but the nigga who he smoked. That's just really reality. I'm not trying to clown that person or his family who's grieving him, but that's the reality of it. So that's going to help K-Flock, but these cameras won't. And the fact that he's in New York City just won't. So I think I've given you a good background of how this case is kind of shaping up. I'll finish playing the rest of this and we'll play what's going on in court. Okay, so you see that? Kind of, right? Yeah. And you see he's calling 911, I would imagine, right? Is there another video? Okay, so there's a video from back when. There's another video. K-Flock's looking back. You can see K-Flock supposedly is clutching. Right? Or you would imagine, because he just passed the thing, I think. He's kind of clutching. No, this is the guy right here. The guy is, remember I told you the guy The guy starts walking at them. K-Flock is with his younger relative, so he's keep walking, but he's talking shit over his shoulder. The guy's walking him like, nigga, what's up, nigga? What's popping, nigga? What's good? The dude kind of stops, look like K-Flock still mouthing off, and then he's like, nigga, what? And he starts walking down on K-Flock. You're going to see him start walking down. Remember, I told you, he's like, nigga, what's up, right? So now he's walking up. All right, bet. Now, this is going to be very important because, so let me give you the whole picture right here. For K-Flock to claim self-defense. So when the dude got killed, when the ambulance came and the EMT came and they actually put him on a gurney, they found a gun on him. So he had a weapon on him. So he had a gun, right? Now, what these videos don't show is this guy having the gun aimed at K-Flock. Now, granted, there's no self-defense law, but any jury might be like, a reasonable jury might be like, well, I know he shouldn't have the illegal gun, but would you expect him to do? Just die? Like, you know what I mean? Just argue this shit in heaven court? Like, no, like, okay, send him to jail for like maybe like 10 years, but like, bro, it is what it is. Like, he's alive. And that other nigga pulled the gun first. What's not shown clearly on any videos we've seen is the guy pulling out the gun first. You see the guy walking up now, like he's like, nigga, what's up? Oh, what? So he's walking up, but you don't see him with the gun out already. You like, actually, you see him kind of zipping it up. He ain't even really clutching. We seen, even with K-Flock got his hand in his waist, almost like, nigga, what? Like saying something, but he's talking over his shoulder at that point. So that's going to be, I know they got other, but his hand is in his jacket. There is other video footages, but we don't have those at this time, right? So he walks up and then whatever. And looks like, here's the thing, and this is going to hurt K-Flock's case a bit, right? Now, here's the thing. Remember, K-Flock's story is, yo, I'm walking with my, like, I don't even know if he's denying that he had a legal gun, even though they're not admitting it because they didn't find it on him. They found it around the corner. I think they tested it for fingerprints and also ballistics, and they realized that was used, and they matched the clothing to him so they know that he did it. If I'm talking fast, I'm sorry, Chad. I hope y'all keeping up. So cool. Here's what's not completely yet like set in stone. K-Flock's story is, yo, he's the one who pulled the gun on me. Like, bro, like, if that's me, of course, you know, when you're on defense, you're never gonna just admit anything. So he's gonna be like, if that's me, even though they have pretty much good proof that it was K-Flock wearing that clothing, shicey, whatever, cool. But he goes, if that's me, why'd he pull a gun on me? Here's what the prosecutor is saying. If you're saying he pulled a gun on you, and by the way, they probably have a clearer footage, maybe across the street or somewhere else that they probably pull security camera footage from. But if they only have this, what's going to be used against K-Flock is, how did you have all that? It don't seem like you had all that. We don't see him with a gun. And how did you have all that time to react? Because it looks like as soon as the dude walks up, he pops him. Look, he's off camera. Let's count the seconds. 1, 2, 3. The guy's already shot. You get what I'm saying? So that's going to hurt K-Flock's case because we see him on camera and we don't see him with the gun. But then I think K-Flock is going to say verbally, he said, nigga, I'll pop you right here, nigga. Like, what's popping? Like, yo, what's good, nigga? I'll shoot you in the face right now. What's up? Nigga, say something else, nigga. Told my dad's one more, like, whatever. Like, probably anything, you know. So maybe verbally the dude is saying something, and that could also be used by K-Flock to be like, yo, again, we're going to see if he admits that he was there. But, yo, the nigga basically told me he's going to kill me, and his hand is in his thing. He's clutching, which the best thing that ever happened to K-Flock, the dude is found with the gun on his person. So the dude did have a gun. And again, the guy's dead. Even if he was alive, he probably wouldn't take the stand. So K-Flock gets, and his lawyer gets to make up what happened. All right, well, yeah, yo, he was gripping his gun saying, yo, nigga, you better have it on you. I'm about to send you to heaven, nigga. I'm about to send you go with your other dead friend. Whatever, who cares? But what's going to be used against K-Flock is he shot him hella quick. Right? As soon as he goes off camera, 1, 2, 3, shot already. So pretty much within 2 seconds, he gets within maybe 6 feet like COVID, nigga. Bam, bam, bam. Over. Okay? Kills him. All right? All right. This is another footage. Now, this is way back. Okay. Yeah. Again, what prosecutor's going to use, K-Flock is already gripping heavy. K-Flock got a hand like this. Right? Da-da-da. Right here. Okay. No, okay, we see that one already. Never mind. Okay, all right. Now, cool. By the way, the guy who got killed, his name is Oscar Hernandez. I want to show some reverence to him and his family. Rest in peace. So the jury selection has been already chosen in this case. And with this particular jury selection, we don't know how many men, how many women, but let me go all the way back. Shout out to Inner City Press. Again, when it comes to, and I think this is federal court. I do believe I think this is federal court, because usually covers federal court shit, not necessarily state court, but he does cover state court as well. But I'm wondering if this is going to be. Here we go.
Here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse today, Tuesday, March 11th, 2025. Here we go. It's a day of trials. First, we are covering Mahmoud Khalil. In fact, yesterday, we as fast as we could put the habeas petition up. It wasn't. You couldn't view it in Pacer. It was kind of difficult to get. It's done as MK. It's a kind of a strange. It's not as transparent as it could be, but we did put it up, and we'll be covering Wednesday's 11:30 a.m. hearing by Judge Furman, who's put the kibosh on the deportation. But the trials, two are beginning today with opening statements. They began yesterday with jury selection. We were past 5. One is the Iran murder plot trial, where Masih Alinejad was targeted by Iran. It's Kevin Perez, a.k.a. K-Flock,
Here we go.
a drill rapper from the Bronx, charged in a RICO case in which most of the other defendants have pled out. One of the prospective jurors said, I know his music, and he was knocked off. And one woman said she lives in Yonkers and has teenage kids, and so didn't think she could be fair because of the gang elements of the case.
Okay, so this is the reality of going through these, jury selection. Basically, somebody said, yo, I can't be fair because I come from this, like, I live in them projects. They be talking, this is the thing about drill music. Is so real. Like, they're not talking about fictional places. These aren't places like in some other atmosphere. They're talking about actual projects. And if they're polling people, remember, New York City stacked upon each other. So even if you don't live in them projects, you got people that live in there, or, something like, again, people are kind of scared. These kids are down to kill for nothing. Like, they're down to die. And also, here's the thing. K-Flock is a beloved person from, and also a breadwinner from that area. Some people might not want to be on the stand to either be not only a witness, but even a juror.
The government is trying to use the music and lyrics as evidence. I don't know if they really...
Now, that's also important. So part of the trial, and I guess I have to read into it a little bit more to see if it's been decided on. Usually that gets decided during pre-trial. K-Flock has a bunch of inflammatory lyrics that basically says what he did then, he always planned to do. He's like, yo, even in traffic, I'll up it on you niggas. Like, yo, like, I mean, you could read like his lyrics. It reads like almost like a self-biography type shit. You know what I mean? PSA... Why did I search up Kendrick? What the fuck? K-Flock. So let me see. Is You Ready, right? Like, is You Ready is a... If you read the lyrics to this, of course I would want to use it because it tries to help give context and intent, right? Go ask my ops to get ugly. I could do like Ice did to Sonny. Now, if you don't know, this is a reference from the movie Paid in Full, where Ice basically kidnapped Sonny, which was like a son. It was the son of like his his cousin or like his nephew, but the nephew wasn't looking out. But basically, he said, "I'll kidnap a nigga. Think I'm lacking," which means you don't got a gun. That nigga a dummy, which I mean he did have a weapon. He think I'm a rapper. He think this shit funny. Okay, bend both ways. Flip through the fours when I'm yelling Dubsky. Don't run, don't trip. Now, again, here's a problem with introducing lyrics. K-Flock has thousands of pages of lyrics, or not thousands of pages, but he has a bunch of lyrics where he's literally saying, don't run when I'm chasing you down to kill you. And then there's videos where he's chasing after people to kill them, like literally. So they're saying, and this is why they want to use lyrics, because they're saying, this guy's not just rapping about fictional shit, K-Flock chase ops. Like, yo, he's actually chased his ops before. Look. Look. Look, he's...
I'm not feeling it. Hold on, stay right here.
Yeah, he's actually chasing his ops.
think under the car. Nigga, good, but not on live. Those my no reason. Get the fuck out of here, that nigga.
Yeah, he's really like chasing people like that. Like this nigga was something else. Yeah,
Get back in the car.
yeah, nah. Look at this.
Yo, fuck it, Daddy, fuck him. Fuck him. Yo, bro, hop back in. Hop back in.
Look, this nigga was Lil Jeff, King Von, and everybody in one. This nigga was just out there.
He right there. Where? He right there. Don't run, nigga.
So you see why prosecutors want to use it? Nigga, he's chasing somebody down, seemingly probably with a gun. He's trying to kill a nigga. He's saying don't run. Then he is in his lyrics. He's saying don't run, don't trip. They know my bop like Mr. Throw More Than 6. By the way, these lyrics are clever as shit. They know my bop, Mr. Throw More Than 6. On a revel, on lift, hop out gang, up it on him and his bitch. Fuck it, I'm in fashion, and I bet I'll still up it. You see why they want to use it? The nigga was dripped the fuck out. He got better clothes than I even wear it to like an event. He was that dripped out when he killed a dude. Fuck it, I'm in fashion, I bet I still up it. He said he the fastest. Don't know where I'm running. Fuck it, back out putting the beat on in public. Gra. Keep dumping. Eat up, baby. That kid ain't on nothing. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga was a demon, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. This nigga was playing GTA 7. This nigga was a demon. I've never seen. Yo, this nigga was making hits, running down on ops, live streaming it. I ain't gonna lie to you. With all due respect, Lil Jeff ain't got nothing on K-Flock. First of all, K-Flock make better music. K-Flock was live streaming himself. It's not like he was like doing invisible drills, nigga. He's like, I bet, yo, we about to go kill. Nah, he ain't say that, but he's like, yo, we about to go. You know what I mean? Yo, we on the ops block right now. Yo, where they at? Yo, join the line. Where y'all niggas at? Yo, is that him? Don't run! Like, yo, this nigga he's a demon. You know what I mean? Look, he says, on Jerry Rip, I had most of them ducking. Gra. Stop putting names in your songs. You all right? Something's wrong. Been through my block. Show me how you perform. Oh, shit. He said, been through my block. Just show me how you perform. He said, they can't wait till they catch him. What? Okay, let's get it on. EBK bitch, I'm feeling like Melly. He gets shot if he toting on Kelly, make it sexy. Bitches get shot, it get heavy. Like with the Nesty, my 45 holds 6, throwing deadies. Where is his bestie? God damn. I think, is he talking about Raji's? Oh, shit. In the ground, LVK, you with Mexi. Holy. And Free Fetty. Yo, this nigga said he's Mr. Up It and Pop It like confetti. Is you ready? We been the block. No, we been through the block, leaving messy. Said, bitch, I'm a stomper. I don't really step. Nigga, I'm a vet. I'm a demon, so watch who you check. Always list, say less. I don't slid with a 9, a Trey Pound, and a tech. Bow, pow. Oh, my God. Says, see ya up. Fuck it. I want to wreck. Catch. Oh, my God. This nigga was a demon, bro. Nah, K-Flock was on one, bro. Yo, his lyrics read like a movie, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. His lyrics might be even more vivid. Nah. Von lyric is more vivid. Von lyrics is more vivid. But this nigga right here, nah. Yo, with all due respect to Lil Jeff and all these other dudes, Noah Scurry, K-Flock was him. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I've never seen a nigga in real time hunt people down. Real time. I've never seen it like this. Nah, this is crazy. K-Flock Op Spotter. Yo, his lyrics was pretty much that. Hold on, we gonna get back to this shit. We just gotta show his lyrics some love. You feel what I'm saying? Hollows hit him and ripped through his neck. Bitch, fuck a fight night. I'm quick to back. Oh, no. Hollows hit him and ripped through his neck. Give a fuck if he had on a vest. Spit on my set. On that shit, you get left. Bitch, I'm shooting till it's ain't nothing left. 40 so loud, it got me feeling deaf. Niggas so broken, upset. I don't want to fuck, bitch. I just want a neck. It said when I spin, it's a highlight. Bitch, fuck a fight night. I be quick to back up my pipe. She can't tote. She not my type. Shooting off eyesight. The way I bend blocks, niggas got me on hots like, don't bunny hop, you get shot on the spot like, oh my God, this nigga is crazy. Nigga said, stay with a stick till he said, I ain't trying to get buried, my blicky jam. He was lucky, caught him in traffic, why he ain't done? Said, pussy boy, you try to bluff me. Back out the blick before he could even rush me. Pour some ace, don't even touch me. Could get physical when I'm off the muddy. All red, I feel extra bloody. God, nah, this nigga was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. K-Flock was him. It was him. I'm sorry. What's the other joint? Even shake that nigga. And the crazy thing is, the songs he was rapping and shit on were hits. That's the craziest parts. Like, with all due respect, Lil Jeff couldn't rap like that. Let's be honest. Lil Jeff, I love your people, and, you know, rest his peace his soul. But that nigga couldn't rap like that. K-Flock was over here rapping like it. And also, I don't know if you ever seen K-Flock interview at Rolling Loud. This is when I knew this nigga was a complete demon. This nigga was over here, looked like the whole time he's getting interviewed, he looked like he was looking for a nigga to kill, bro. You get what I'm saying? This nigga was on some different type of shit, bro. Nigga was on some different type of shit, bro. K-Flock. Let me see. Oh, Brotherly Love, too. Brotherly Love was crazy. By the way, I feel like the beats back then were, like, way better. Let's get to... Shout out to Dougie B, but let's get to K-Flock. That's on bro when I up better move. With a deuce, I'm a fool. I go cool. 22 long rifles, shit long like a broom. EBK bitch, we don't pick and choose. If I slide and he run with him, he getting boomed. Even bystanders catching with this nigga. I told AC, bro, watch what I do. Spun through the 8, up my fingers, they flew. Cause they know what I usually do. Like, 30s are better, we spinning through. If he ain't up, ain't no telling me cool. And by the way I went out for y'all, they wouldn't do. And that's on bro. I go dumb with a deuce. So don't question my loyalty, nigga, you fool. And by the way, this is why they want to use these lyrics. Because, yo, he's rapping about sliding for niggas. And apparently one of the niggas who done snitched on him, he shot a nigga for. So one of the niggas that's telling on him, and this is why this case is now starting to take national attention, I guess. One of his homies got shot. He figured out the guy who shot his homie, and he went and shot the nigga back. Yo, K-Flock's a demon. Yo, you shot my man, I shot you back. Guess what? The nigga who he shot so his mans who got shot, that he shot the nigga back for, his mans told on him, bro. Be like, yeah, K-Flock shot the nigga who shot me. He's like, what? It's crazy. Yo, he says, yo, I threw 10. Yo, this is crazy right here. He said, they say, K, you be bugging, just pass on. The first one I see, he getting packed off. Dougie B catching alleys off backboards. I threw 10. Dougie let off the last 4. Like, better run, cause I shoot with no sympathy. DOA, bitch, I'm dumping on anything. Oh my God. Pray for his soul. This is how you knew this nigga was just not a rapper, bro. Just listen to this nigga K-Flock at this interview.
Crazy. But next year, just talking to the mic, next year y'all probably gonna end up being on the bill and everything. It's gonna be really dope. Right now, you got the song "Not in the Mood" with Lil TJ and 5-Year Foreign. Man, how does it feel to work with two, legends in New York like that?
That shit feel good. I ain't gonna lie, TJ, that's my boy since young. Feel me? So
How does it feel to have such a big song, a big viral moment right now?
Yeah, that came fast. Like
you could tell, B-Lo was getting into the rapper like persona. Yo, this nigga K-Flock looked like he was just a gangster nigga.
Watch this.
We got a good Christmas.
Yo, the nigga showed up to Roll Loud like this nigga. He didn't even get his hair done, bro. Like, this is how you should know, bro.
It's gonna come.
Watch this.
We got a good Christmas gift for y'all.
Thanksgiving. Hola.
The thing
you heard, like, nah, ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Process of being an artist right now.
You could tell, bro, he was still a killer, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it a pen, you heard, like, nah, ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Nah, and the exploring too, though, feel me, like, experience more, feel me, and other people, feel me? Mm-hmm. Like, that's how you get to, know more shit, like,
Yeah.
Experience more shit.
Any plans?
I don't know, it feel good, like.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I feel more open, like. I feel like.
You feel like it's.
Like, you know what it is? Cause like.
Talking to.
You know what it is? Cause like, I used to always think though, like, to myself, like, feel me, like, I was always in juvenile, feel me, so I used to always think, like.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck I'm gonna make it before 18, like.
Hell
I ain't gonna lie, like I see my son TJ do it.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, yeah. My son then came I was on a home pass. My son came, made his first track, resume, showed me it. Next week, my son went viral. You feel me? Like, I didn't see this shit happen, so like, I'm looking like, I never thought I'd become a rapper though. Like,
there you go.
No bad.
Though, like, I'm not a rapper, like.
No kizzy.
Like, that was never me.
So, what did you guys envision you were gonna do before rapping?
What do you think K-Flock envisioned he was gonna do, gang? Listen.
I thought I was gonna run it.
Running up off the street shit. That's how we think.
I'm outside. I thought I was gonna run a mill outside. Oh my God.
We ain't know
you could tell.
Life was serious, like, you know, we played around trying to just make money, regular shit.
Like they always say, it be the niggas that don't even be trying to really make it.
Bro,
Yeah.
for real, I didn't even try to be up here. It just happened.
That's what I'm trying to say, like
I didn't
yeah.
go to school for this.
Feel me? Like, it's niggas that really that's nice that been rapping for years that still ain't making it.
And that's a fact.
They can't even fathom or get to where you're at. There's people 10
That's why
plus
it's a
years
blessing.
in.
But it's too much money in here not to share, you heard? Like,
Yeah.
That's a
not
fact.
to be posting your man's music to get noticed by a label. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Real shit.
You gonna run up mills out of these niggas, you heard? Like, every everybody from our block that rap, like.
Before rap, like,
Middle
before
school,
like 6.
Crazy. My son TJ shit this show, King Vaughn and shit.
Yeah, like.
Look.
This is some of you guys' inspiration in music. Like, what made you guys want to do it? Who you guys listening to?
Like Lil Baby and shit.
King Vaughn and shit.
Yeah, like Chief Keef.
Who you guys listening to?
Like Lil Baby and shit.
King Vaughn and shit.
Yeah, like Chief Keef and Lil Baby, G Herbo.
Lil Baby and shit. Yeah.
Like that.
Dirk.
Yeah.
Like,
Von Dirk.
but like when I listen to their music, like the nigga that really like wanted me to make music, two of my son Vaughn for real, like.
Vaughn, man. This like baby Vaughn.
Like, I put my category like.
Yeah.
Like the type of shit he rap about for me and shit. I fuck with my son Dirk enough for me, like. But like Vaughn really when that bitch start rapping and shit for me, like.
Damn.
Like listening to my son.
And y'all gonna get to see Chief Keef today.
Word?
Yeah, Chief Keef performing, man.
Word, say that.
Sosa is performing. It's about to be fucking lit.
Nah, with all due respect to Sosa, this nigga was a Vaughn baby. Like, Vaughn created K-Flock, nigga.
Blow, New Jersey. Y'all gotta hit.
For me, that's the first of the first. Imagine them repeat before.
Ready from K. I was like,
I ain't gonna lie, word.
Yeah.
Like before I drop, is you ready? No more than 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. This nigga was a GOAT, bro. You can tell this nigga was not a rapper, bro. Anyway, all right. Let me stop fanning out. That's my boy. Musically. All right. So let's figure out what's going on with the trial.
Really should use that. If they have enough evidence, just do it, you know? The idea...
And I agree with him. If y'all have enough evidence that this guy killed this guy, why are you using lyrics? Now, granted, I would counter him by saying, if this is the federal case, it's a RICO case. Never mind. So he says Bronx Drill K-Flock RICO case, which includes the murder. A lot of times in RICO cases, they want to use lyrics to kind of prove that this enterprise was doing a lot of things of promoting violence. They were rapping about violence. The violence was being seen. The violence was being, disseminated. They were affecting people. It goes towards the entire organization.
Of using the lyrics bothers me. Anyway, I'll be covering it in a few short moments before Judge Lyman. In the Javis trial, speaking of trials, yesterday, finally, a big development. The U.S. has a witness called Patrick Vavor with a strong French accent. And he was basically laying it on strong that Charlie Javis said she didn't want to end up in an orange jumpsuit. Very damning testimony. Then on cross, they said, weren't you interested in Charlie Javis? Okay. They data dumped these.
All right, so, cool. So now, let's get to all of this. So, and by the way, K-Flock is a certain self-defense, but usually the status quo on what self-defense is usually considered is that in New York City, that's a losing way to beat a case Now, granted, I mean, he could possibly still win, but he's definitely going to go down for the gun, right? But also, here's the thing. Even if he doesn't go down for the murder, like maybe some of the behavior still considers, and this is why they charge him with a RICO, right? So, okay, cool. You know, RICO in terms of murder or RICO for weapon possession or just assault, you know, it still has a high amount of years. Okay, let me see. Where is this? Where it is? Okay. Here we go. All right. Okay, where is this shit? All right. So let's go through what was said 2 days in court. So basically, the AUSA basically did an open and said, yo, you will hear, these are opening statements, right? You'll hear from the defendant's own music videos and witnesses, including one who also killed a rival. What? The defense says, yes, you will hear his rap lyrics. Who's on trial here? Is his rap lyrics on trial? The Bronx is rough. Being a rapper is not a crime. K-Flock is not on trial. So they're saying Kevin Perez, which his real name, is on trial. The defense says, does Kevin Perez has a right to defend himself? Yes, he grew up on Kelly Street, moved to 187, Sevside, Little Italy, is tree line. The AUSA says objection. Judge says overruled. It says his earliest memories. The judge says sustained. It says just playing music can bring law enforcement there. He was influenced by Joe Music. DOA is a rap collective. Dollars over everything. Influence was his ticket out of Sevside. The killing in Harlem, he turned himself in. Hernandez followed my client. It says he's also charged with a violent incident on November 10th, 2021. There's no warrant at that time. They have a confidential informant. And so a federal indictment in 2023, RICO is a complex law, blah, blah. Defense says no OY was a victim in the evidence in this case. Walking through a park is not a crime. Op could mean several different things. You down with OPP? That's you and me, right? They can say that, right? You down with OPP? Yeah, op could mean everything, right? Follow your oath. Be fair. Thank you. So this is what the defense is saying. So, you know, we skipped the prosecution thing. So this is the defense opening statement. So now the jury, this is the prosecutors. They're going to plead their case. They show, let me get this light. It's a heavy light on my face right now. Pause. Sorry. Okay. It's a little bit better, right? No? Okay. A little bit better. Okay, so it says, so now the prosecutors present their case. The jury's shown 151 Street video. Hernandez is dead on the sidewalk. A man is yelling, they just killed my boy. Cross-examination, it says, are you aware my client turned themselves in? Detective. So there's a detective. So the first witness is a detective, okay? He said, I was at the 30th precinct. We heard gunshots. So basically they show the video. The detectives say I showed up on scene. Like this is not going to be that pertinent. And the defense basically came out to question the detective, saying, "Are you aware my client turned himself in?" Yes, K-Flock did turn himself in. The detective says, "I'm not aware." The next witness, they bring another witness, Jarrell Soto, who's under subpoena wearing a turquoise cap, says my brother Waskar got shot. I was with him. AUSA says, where were you? He says, I was in a barbershop. He said, my brother walked out and said, who are you? And the AUSA says, did your brother, the guy who got shot, Oscar Hernandez, it says, did he threaten anyone? Soto says, no, but he got shot. So, again, this is also a very interesting thing. I'm not saying that everybody, so apparently this guy, Oscar Hernandez, was a gang member, right? His gang is beefing with K-Flock's gang. So, allegedly, his gang, supposedly, so his gang, K-Flock's gang is beefing with this guy Oscar's gang, right? Now, Oscar's family is now taking the stand to basically saying, my brother wasn't in no gang. My brother didn't do anything. My brother just got shot like a innocent bystander or whatever. You know what I mean? He was just a civilian. So basically the brother, right, is saying his brother is a angel who got shot. There's a third witness, another detective, right? Rachel Crawford out of the crime scene unit. There's photos of the blood on the sidewalk, and they're showing these things. But I'm going to look to see if there's any additional things. Slow presentation of the evidence. This is third. All right, cool. Remember, there's no video or pictures allowed in federal court. Okay? So that is a huge thing. There's no photos or video allowed in federal court. So let's see if we could pick up after there. Now, what we really want to get to is this whole thing where the new guy, there's a guy who shot someone on behalf, they say K-Flock shot someone who shot him, and he's testifying against K-Flock. So let's see if we could. Let me see. Give me a second. This is right here. That's not it. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Is this it? This might be it right here. Hold on. It's a little bit convoluted, but I got it for y'all. Don't worry. Okay. So this is day 3, which is yesterday. So the cooperator is Brockington. Now, I probably have to go here. I don't know if he has the majority of the stuff like in his Patreon or something like that. But essentially, there's a guy named Brockington, and I probably could Google about him a little bit more. Kevin Perez, K-Flock, Brockington. So let me give you a little update on what the fuck this is, okay? Here we go, Brockington. Okay. All right. So on March 11th, so police witnesses and cooperator Vance Brockington, and this is a guy. He's basically in court, and he's commented on music videos, and he's basically summing up K-Flock's persona and K-Flock's actions in the street. He's also going to let you know how people know him. K-Flock. Now, if you're wondering who that is, right, it says his identity reveal. They said the man cooperating against K-Flock is former Mans, okay? It says this is this guy right here. So let's look. So there's a video of K-Flock slapboxing, and this is the guy, okay? Now, everybody knows in history, it's always your mans. And yeah, so this is his mans who supposedly got shot. K-Flock supposedly shot somebody because they shot his mans, and his mans is now testifying against K-Flock. Okay? It says the witness is Vance Brockington. Okay? Somebody says, just saw a grown man testify against my baby boy. This shit is crazy. Yeah, it says, AUSA says, did the other members of Sev Size go to others' territory? The defense says objection. The judge says overruled. Brockington says yes. AUSA says, what is 4646 Park Avenue? Brockington says, we all chill and smoke there. And it says, okay, cooperating Vance Brockington on the stand is watching the OYK video on screen. It says, are those guns real? He says, yes, and I know. I got guns. Oh, my God. This nigga's snitching. Oh, shit. Let's look at this. OYK K-Flock. So, okay.
Half time on the beat.
You better put him on the news.
Okay. All right here. Okay. One thing about this nigga K-Flock, man, he could dance. He could shoot, he could do everything. Rap, everything. So I guess he's talking about those guns. Yeah, that nigga was getting sturdy like a motherfucker. Hey, ooh, hey, ooh, hey, 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 hey. I can't play this music. It's going to get flagged. Ooh, so basically his man's is saying, yeah, these are real guns. I forgot D-Thing and K-Flock at one point, Anyway. All right. So next thing. They say, have you spun the block? Now, a prosecutor asking this is crazy. He's talking in colloquial. Have you spun the block? Brockington say, yeah, 196 in Briggs. Before that, with Boo Boo. The judge says, did you say boom? No, he says boo. And the Insta shows GX 2393 says, don't give a fuck what he jacking. Okay? Now, this is, I guess, the picture of the Vance Brockington. And somebody else says, never been lost for words. Never been a lost for words type of nigga or put anything past any human. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll eventually get the transcript because, you know, he's not putting everything on Twitter. So I'll eventually get the transcript to tell you exactly what Vance Brockington said. But for now, we just have to go off what Inner City Press has tweeted out. So here's the thing. And this is the thing that got everybody really like, oh, what the fuck? So it says, okay, after you got shot. So he's talking to Vance Brockington. Who called you in the hospital? He says KK. KK means K Flock, okay? Kevin Perez. He says, yo, you know we got you, bro. And the question then becomes, is KK the defendant? He says, yes. He was going to retaliate against who shot me, okay? And by the way, there's a video of that guy getting shot on 626 in front of 4646 Park Avenue. And AUSA, which is the prosecutor, says, they did a shooting in retaliation for you? And Brockington says, yes, someone was grazed in the face. And the question was, you pled guilty to this? He says, yes. He says, did you see the defendant with a gun? So he said, did you see K Flock with a gun when the person got shot in the face or grazed in the face? And answer was, yes. He was arguing on live with somebody. Somebody says, a rival? He says, yes. A van was circling the block. So this is probably captured on live. Now we got to figure out another song, empty the clip. We got to figure out, Now we got to figure out a video of him getting shot is shown then. Then K Flock was arguing. Do y'all know which video? So it's a public video on YouTube. So they're saying minutes before K Flock and them shoot up somebody, they were on live arguing with someone. Do you know what's the name of that video, chat? Huh? K Flock arguing on live van. I was gonna say van. It says supposedly a van was whatever. Yeah, that nigga was always arguing on live. Is it this? K Flock. Yeah, this nigga, he was a wild boy right here. This is it. Wait, why can't I hear? Could y'all hear it? Why can't I hear it? My bad, that my lower computer turned off.
Yeah, I'll fuck it down one right. Catch Alvy, put him on his neck.
Yeah, this nigga's a wild boy, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Nah, this nigga was different.
Somebody tag K Flock. Somebody tag K Flock. When niggas know you on my block.
Okay, anyway. Somebody said go to Swayze ENT on Instagram. Swayze. Let's see. Okay, so we got the one. Here we go.
Now, of the various trials, I have to say, I was most struck yesterday by the K Flock / U.S. versus Kevin Perez trial about he's a drill rapper from Stev side, either a gang or just a neighborhood name, 187th Street. He said Little Italy. We've been doing as best we can to live tweet it while juggling with other ones. Yesterday they had a cooperator on the stand who was pretty much, describing how, according to him, various gangs work, various gang turfs. They put up maps. I'm surprised by how much the government is actually using the music and music videos to make their proof. I don't agree with that. I think that there's it's not a question of First Amendment. It's just, if it's so clear the RICO elements of the case, you really shouldn't need music and speech to do about it. But we'll see. We're going to be covering that. We're also covering on Inner City Press. Now, of the various trials, I have.
So I said, for those asking about the U.S. versus Kevin Perez, K Flock, on the stand has been cooperating in a yellow prison jumpsuit. So if you're wondering why the person is testifying, it's not because he probably wants to tell. Well, probably because he does. I mean, because I guess you do make a choice. But the dude's incarcerated, so he's probably testifying for lesser, for leniency on whatever case he got. Maybe he got a murder case. Who knows? So again, when everybody got murder cases and everybody done shot people, not everybody's going to look at life in prison and be like, all right, well, this is what I signed up for. We'll catch y'all in the next lifetime. Some people are going to be like, all right, so if I tell on him, like, yo, could I get out in 10? Right? And it looks like that's what it's going to be. He said he's in a yellow prison jumpsuit slumping over behind a computer monitor in front of him. He dropped an F-bomb, and the prosecutor looked again. He blamed K for stirring up beefs. Wow. So he's blaming K Flock for stirring up the beef, which, by the way, that's a good narrative to say. All of these issues came from K Flock inciting people online. Now, I disagree. I guarantee these guys had issues already. The internet only added on to it. I'm not saying it didn't add on, but to solely blame the internet for problems, that seems like the cop-out. That's like people saying, I'm responsible for everybody who died in Chicago. Like, okay, maybe the coverage of what happened in Chicago, like, was something that gave heightened importance or heightened sensitivity to certain shit. But y'all blaming that the reason why y'all beefing is because the internet is crazy. You know what I mean? Just like how this guy's saying, oh, K Flock. Well, I mean, he's saying stirring up beef. Well, but still, even then, right? Defense said just playing music can bring law enforcement here, blah, blah. Okay, we read that. He's also charged in, okay, we read that. Somebody said, okay, this was about, yeah, we read that. Okay, we read that.
We're about to cover, in fact, within a few short minutes, U.S. versus Kevin Perez, a.k.a. K Flock, a drill rapper from the Bronx, charged in a RICO case in which most of the other defendants have pled out.
And that's going to be very important. The reason why K Flock has not pled out is because under how he's been brought into the RICO, he's been brought into the RICO with a murder. Okay?
One of the prospective jurors said, I know his music, and he was knocked off. And one woman said she lives in Yonkers and has teenage kids, and so didn't think she could be fair because of the gang elements of the case.
I think we played this already.
The government is trying to use the music and lyrics as evidence. I don't know if they really should use that. If they have enough evidence, just do it, The idea of using the lyrics bothers me. Anyway, I'll be covering it in a few short moments.
Okay. What's this?
All right.
I don't know who that is. Okay, we're pretty much caught up. Okay. And the last thing would be day 4. Here we go.
And we're also covering K Flock. Here in Foley Square, actually, some of his supporters were filming day 1, day 2, now we're further on. This guy, Vance Brockington, we did a little research. He's the cooperator in the case. He was, yesterday on the stand, he said that he had been cooperating with NYPD, kind of as a snitch, not as a testifying witness.
What?
And then, this is the interesting part, he was recorded and sort of, not set up. I mean, he was stealing crack, and they got him Washington Avenue, 186th Street. It's an area I know pretty well. They arrested him. He was presented in the Southern District Magistrates Court, which I cover closely, and then he disappeared. His docket went dormant, just a number of continuances in the interest of justice, and then there was no. And we're also covering K Flock. Here in Foley Square, actually, some of his supporters, no guilty plea entered, but if he has pled guilty and faces mandatory minimum of 20 years, but to get it out from under that, he's seeking the 5K1 letter by testifying. And he said, I think this bothered some people. One of the things he testified to is that he was shot, and that Kevin Perez, according, again, to Vance Brockington, said, we got you, bro, and retaliated. Some people say it's particularly egregious to be cooperating for someone who, I don't know. You have to read it. We're following it, and we're covering it. But we're going in now to the courthouse because no guilty plea entered. But if he has pled guilty and faces mandatory minimum of 20 years, but to get it out from under that.
Damn. Okay.
No guilty plea entered. But if he has pled.
Yeah, it goes to show, man. Don't shoot nobody for the nigga who shot your mans. Don't do retaliation, bro. You do that, these niggas will make sure. Oh, let me do this right here. I think I'm valid. My bad, chat. I'm all over the place. Okay. Yeah, so it's very unfortunate, but I mean, I'm not surprised. Yo, at the end of the day, like, this idea that people in the streets are going to be selfless and live a life in prison, when you got to realize when all these guys are out, they're hanging out every day on the same blocks, same corners, they're slap boxing, they're this and third. Bro, you think they have that much fond memories of each other that when now they're locked up for years and they're going to be spending the rest of their lives, they're not even locked up with the same dudes. It's not like like, I think some people feel like you get locked up with your gang and it's like, all right, well, of course you should be loyal. You're supposed to, if y'all were all kicking it in the streets, when y'all go get locked up, that's why most people, like, if you ask me, I think that's one of the reasons you don't see GS9 together like that. Like, some people are going to be together, like maybe they got family ties and shit like that, but you don't see them together like that. Nigga, they all went to different prisons. It was a lot of time and space that separated them. They probably tried their best to keep in contact, but a part of being incarcerated is separating the niggas who did the crime. They're not going to have, like, you're not with your mans. Like, you know what I mean? Your mans who you did the shooting with is not your bunkie. You're with the stranger and you're in some random, like, jail and in some random, like, you know what I mean, wing of the jail or some random prison, and your friend is not there. And after you've been there for a while, jail is meant to break you mentally. I could imagine it's like, yo, K-Flock's my man's, but like, yo, bro, if this is going to be my life, and shit, he's already cooked. Like, who knows? Maybe that's how the guy's thinking. Yo, K's already cooked. Let me just, shit, I got to live my life. So again, I know a lot of people want to believe that these things don't happen, but you know, it like what y'all saw in that ASAP Rocky case, and granted, I know Relly told, but you saw the other three dudes on ASAP Rocky's crew, Ills and 12V and whoever else was the ant or whatever, like they were standing by Rocky. Here's the reality about it. It's easy to stand by your mans when you're not charged with a crime. Of course it's easy to stay loyal. It's easy to stay loyal to the bag when you're not charged. It's hard to stay loyal when you're facing 30 years or you're facing life and your man's is facing life. So his money, his status, how much you fuck with him don't matter because you ain't gonna see him again if you blow trial. Yeah, these guys start thinking about different ways on how they could come out. And that's the reality of it all. You get what I'm saying? Like, I would love for y'all to show me these examples of people who have stayed solid, went to jail for life, or if they're a witness, not told, and said, no, it's okay. I'll take this life imprisonment for my mans. Like, I'm not seeing that often these days. You get what I'm saying? Without the threat of some type of, you know, violence or intimidation or, yo, you know, if you do this, yo, your family got to move. Like, yo, we going to kill this. We going to do this, blah, blah. Like, you know what I mean? People thinking about these other existential reasons that could kind of convince him to try to, like, keep up to a code. Bro, at the end of the day, like, who the fuck is taking 20 years for another man? Like, all these things y'all be even saying, like, yo, again, Bobby Shmurda was going to be in jail already. In a negotiated plea with the entire joint, he took 2 more years and he was only going to serve like 6-7 months of that 2 years based on, like, you know, the shortening time. Yeah. But I want y'all to show me, like people keep acting like this is shocking. I think this is a norm. Show me these examples of these people who say, I'm not going to tell and I'm going to go do 30 years and you can let that nigga go free. No, I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing people who, again, especially if they've been incarcerated. Don't tell me about the niggas who ain't charged. So if you ain't charged with nothing, there's no pressure on you to not tell on your mans. But if you're facing 30 and your mans is facing 30, that's when it actually matters, right? Because they have a reason to incentivize you to tell. You have a reason to tell to get some leniency. And that's when we're going to figure out your loyalty. If you're just some random witness, of course, it's easy to say, man, I don't see nothing. Yeah, you're not getting incarcerated. Nothing's happening to you. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right. Where are we with it, chat? Drama later. Okay, chat. I might wrap it for now. Chat, I think we finna come back at 9. Let's do that. I think we finna come back at 9. Unless is there any other big topics? Because again, I don't want to do too much topics. Because later on, I might have time to do maybe 2-3 topics, and then we're going Carti mode, crash out, get drunk, and then I'll do obviously like a post listening party like conversation. But it's pretty much Carti time. It's Carti time. It's holiday. It's a holiday. Holiday season. Anyway. Nigga, if y'all think I'm not coming back, nigga, we're streaming PLAYBOI Carti tonight by hook or by fucking crook. All right, chat. I do love y'all. I will see y'all later. Give me a couple hours. I gotta set a bunch of stuff up. Also, Carti requested that when I listen to the album, this is what he gave me extreme instructions. He says, He sounded like X a little bit, but X was a little bit different. X was like, could you listen to the album? This was 17, I think. He said, could you listen to the album in a dark room and like sit like Indian style? I was like, what? What are you talking about? X? Like, no, I'm not gonna listen to it. Carti told me, when you listen to the album tonight, I need you to wear all black. And he said, just throw a Pele Pele on. I was like, what the fuck is a Pele Pele? But he was just like, you got a Pele Pele, right? And I was like, no. He's like, you don't have a Pele Pele. You need to throw a Pele Pele on. You need to, he's like, or at least just throw a do-rag on. Do-rag, Pele Pele. He said, or a black jersey. So that's his instruction. Black jersey, Pele Pele, everything got to be black, and just a do-rag or something. So that's Carti's instructions. King Vamp is telling us what it's going to be. Let's see. You feel what I'm saying? Let's see. That's what he told me to do. Should I listen? Overly trim. Yo, chat, when I get back on next time, it's going to be, so I'm getting on, I'm going to just put 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, I'm going to get on. 9 o'clock. We're doing 9 o'clock. By hook or by crook, 9 o'clock, I'm going to be on either Rumble or maybe 9, 10, I'm on everything. Here's the thing. We ain't trying to do too much topic. I'm leaking everything because it's pretty much going to be less than 60 minutes. I'm leaking every fucking thing at that point. All right. I'm giving it like 10 hours. So at that point, I'm leaking everything. All right. I'm going to call Carti sometime during the day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, bet. Got you? You want me to throw in the Carti thong? Like where I gotta go get that from it's Rick Owens. Yo, if Rick Owens send me a Carti thong before, I'm playing, bro. Come on, stop the fucking cap, my nigga. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. I'm trying to be Carti, not Mike. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be a movie tonight, man. It's a movie. And you know what's so good? I didn't even get too drunk. I thought I was gonna get too drunk during this, but I hit topics today. So we did 4 hours of topics. I like that. 4 hours of topics. I know I'm still missing out on a couple of topics. Am I missing out on any big topics? Hold on. If I'm missing out on any big topics, I might cover it now. Other than that, we're doing it later. Hey, if you're following and watching this, please subscribe to this channel. This is where we're listening to Carti listening party is going to be on this channel. Hit the subscription button right motherfucking now. I'm coming back at 9 o'clock. I'm telling you, if I can find a Pelly, I'm going to find it. I think, yo, I'm going to holla at a homegirl. I'm going to get some mascara. Should I do the fingernail polish? We got to be overly trimmed tonight. I got to do the, you know what I mean? Look, hold on. Here we go. Nigga, this is going to be us right here. Drewski. It was definitely the Carti skit. Look. This is going to be me.
All right, so I'm here with my boy today, man.
Demure.
I ain't gonna lie, you got that shit on, my boy. What you wearing, man?
Super cool, chill, calm fit, you know. Flared out, Balenci. This is like the summer collection that they had. PSD undies. I went crop on those as well. Went Prada on the boots.
Prada on
super
the boots.
Cool handbag by Louis Vuitton. It's one of the one-of-one collection.
For sure.
Shit. Chat. See me tonight, 9 o'clock. Hey, one last thing. Please, Ticketmaster. Go type in DJ Academics. I need y'all at my birthday party. We turning up. We just gonna have mad fun. We got giveaways. We got all type of shit, performances. I'm doing comedy. I'm doing everything. You get to meet your boy. I've never had a birthday party. I've always said that. I've never had a birthday party ever in life. This is my first birthday party. I don't know why I never celebrated a birthday like with a party, but this is gonna happen. Run up these tickets. Please go cop the tickets. I will be back at 9 o'clock. Love y'all.